Morning, baby stock. Hey, J Big, Jesse, Red Pawnee, Spartan Fitness, Chloe, David Adams, welcome friends. Just starting in 10-15 minutes here. Giving people time to tune in and chat. I enjoy reading the chat before we start the show. Sounds good, Bitter. I'll pull up GVO. Hey, Mike Furrier. Chicago, Minnesota. Nice. Looks like CEI is already going up pre-market. Kobe NFT, all in. That kind of news will help TKAT.
Interesting. Lisa just leveled up for the second time. Got her purple gem. I see. So some of those level ups yesterday were level 2. Purple gem.
Maybe, Frank. It depends on the opening. 60 chart DXY for AMC liftoff. Robert Belton goes, I'm starting to like this music. Give it a few more days. He's been watching for like 8 months. Yeah, it grows on you. Decided we're gonna start with a meme. 30 more seconds. Yesterday was awesome, nice and positive in the chat. Great stuff. Let's keep it that way today. Just for you. boys. Good morning, Stock Pirates, coming at you live, 6:10 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be an epic day, I think. Dollar's already going down. Dollar dip, Wall Street bet, stocks rip. The cone has ANY, grayscale like going TKAT. Remember we did this once with like AMC, GME, CCXI. Morning, Becky. G-Bake, your friend Charles was asking about you. Eastside, Robert. Brickman, Leverage Lighthouse, Tomas, West Virginia, Dave Sock, Chris Spylock, Cody, Mike Ferrer, 5420, Michael Anthony, maybe, positive, about to bag some more free dollars. Yeah, sounds good. Who wants to make some money? Gamer. Denwo, David Adams. Yeah. He has 500 shares and why feels like it's still not enough. 1,000 would be nice. I would say 1,000's at a nice position. So it's like $6.
Splash and sneak.
Hey, cheers, Mr. Nimbus. Thanks, man. We're still waiting your return, your safe return. He took the dinghy out, rolled the dinghy to shore. Yeah, so I pulled up here because of all the price action yesterday. It went straight up yesterday, especially in the afternoon, the last 2 hours of the day. Big move, Camber Energy. Another level up, nada. Great stuff. I'm gonna reload my charts, it seems kinda fucked up. It wasn't showing the name up here, top left. Voice is low, I'm still waking up. Thanks for letting me know though. Let me drink some coffee, that's the only way to fix that. Once that market's open, I'll be screaming. I'll be yelling about 30% breakouts, I think. Right, so it did close 30% up green yesterday. Huge move. Camber Energy taking the lead in the race. Kinda surprisingly. Not surprisingly, the surprise was how quick it started going all of a sudden. Not dipping whatsoever at the end of the day. So it's really gone quite parabolic. And it's not really even close to the target, so we're expecting it to return to this local high. Or at least higher than where it is now. $2.25. Double check the pre-market price there. So, well, we're in the middle of our chart 15 minutes ago. That would be cool to also start the day with a encouraging, positive story. One of our crew just posted this on Discord yesterday. She bought a beachfront property, oceanfront property with her trading profits. What a savage. I'm so proud, I'm so happy for her. She said, shared that my success with learning to trade with Denwo has led me to being able to lease an oceanfront condo. I paid the lease up front because my landlord was not going to lease at all due to eviction moratorium. It is a dream come true listening to the waves in my bed. Tonight is my second night here. I paid entire lease last month and move-in day finally came. My gratitude's through the roof. It's no exaggeration that it is a direct result of being a stock pirate. SPC, LCID, AMC, etc., etc. Keep calm, plunder on. Stock pirates getting stronger and stronger every day. That's an OG in the AMC days. Yeah, it's amazing because it's, it's not even necessarily a testimonial. It's just the reality. Maybe that'll help inspire somebody else out there. Gregory got some salt water in his eyes. Arg. Yeah, I'm very cool to share. Of her. So we're wishing her all the best. Just one of the many amazing stories from our crew. Okay, so dollar, Dixie, here's our midterm chart. We don't want it to be up here in this blue box right now, but it doesn't look that bad actually. Hopefully we get it going down early in the morning here. So doesn't really matter what it's doing right now as long as it goes right on the opening. So it's not that bad here on the day trading chart side of things because it's below the box again. We don't like it up here. Let's cross our fingers it does not go up here today. If it goes down here today, we'll be seeing an awful lot of green. Hey, maybe even for AMC. Up 1%, 49 there. I'll check where that's sitting on the chart. GME 199.98. Stupidly close to 200. But I wanted to see CIA. It's already on 9%. Very cool. There was another big banger that people crushed yesterday. Was it GSAT? Hey Vader, was this that chart? What was the chart that you were in Vader stock yesterday? Where I was like, hold it another day? Oh, Jivo. Thanks. That's it. GVO. We don't have much time, so I'm cruising now. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Yeah, Talik's ready to go. Again. Round 2. Green alert. GVO. Get the RSI bouncing at the end of the day yesterday. I like it. We already got some nice charts. Well, these ones are kind of pumps with CEI and GVO. But nonetheless, we're just picking it right back up from yesterday with a bunch of you holding it from yesterday. So that's awesome. CEI's already up 10%. Or are you seeing the green on it? And GVO 1%. It's a great start after a huge day yesterday. So recall that we had huge days yesterday on some of these, 30-40%, and it's not going down. Where's the dip? Did you guys catch those dips? Because I'm not really seeing many dips anymore. What happened to all the dips last week? There's no dip on that thing. Yeah, that reminds me of Rocket Labs, which went insane as well. Hit our real target. Over $20 was our target. So we absolutely should have been logging some profits there, but it basically went right back up the end of the day. So if you're still holding a few shares, it's not a bad thing. But you definitely, if you're up 100% already, it's time. You got it, a gold box. You're up over 100%, double your money in 1 week. Time to lock in some green. Regardless of how much of your position you decide that is. Maybe that's half of your shares. Maybe it's 77% of it that you're locking in. I appreciated all those suggestions in the chat. You're gonna have to wait for like an hour here, because we have a nice vote going. We're gonna be checking out. Get all these good stocks from yesterday. We have on our vote for today. Metamaterials, Clover. No ding dong. Blockbuster. West Virginia and Robert Savages. Yeah, HOFE has been performing better lately. BlackBerry, CBM, couple for CEI, and there's more. So that's what we're going to be targeting first thing here in the morning. These are the crazy ones from yesterday, basically. Literally all three of these are up over 30% yesterday. That's why they're going right on the radar today. If they keep going green, they could do it again. CEI might have another 30% day. It's already 10%. let alone GVO, could go nuts. 50%. Huge targets just for the short term. So things are really spicy right now, and we have 5 minutes and the dollar's looking to go down, so that's good. How about for the AMC holders? Wait. Patience. So maybe I'll check before that. Bitcoin pulse check. Relatively flat. In the gold box. Safe for the moment. Any day it could break through. Over the weekend, Bitcoin may come down here and then it'll look bad. But good at the same time. It'll look like it's in trouble if it goes below that gold box again at all. We don't like it under the gold box. We're cool with it in the gold box. It still might pop, then drop first. Keep that in mind, the 56,000. So we're just giving it time. It's way too flat right here. See how the dollar goes. Nothing decisive there on the long term. I typed AMC USD. Like a crypto. I get stuck in that crypto mindset. These stocks are trading like cryptos. When you see 30% blast offs, it's like an altcoin. So here's AMC. We did close the day in the box, which was a new development on it. AMC has not closed the actual end of the day up in that box yet. This whole time, guys. Which is quite bullish for the short term, so, alright. It can do a green today. It's looking to go green today because basically we were expecting it to yesterday and it didn't. We didn't have enough time in the day. So it just ended closing the day right there. It's still looking to do this. We'll probably see that today. So yeah, alright. I should get AMC holders excited. We effectively have an end of day target, $55. That epic bounce from 29 to 55 was always the target area. Now 60 is a different story. If it were to go all the way to 60, whether it's today or any time, just in general, 60 is going to be a lot tougher to break through. Note how there's like 5 orange resistances up here on our chart. There's way more horizontal lines up there, way more resistance to get through at 60. This area is not bad down here. So it gives it a nice possibility of going up to those resistances. 55, 60 area. And that was always our bounce target, so I feel like that is possible now that we're up here in the box. That would be the final push test, final resistance test basically. And then basically whenever it comes down in this red box the next time, like obviously it's going to come back down at some point, right? It's not going to go straight up through the whole red box. There's going to be a chop here, whether it's today or next week, whatever. When it comes back down, if it holds the bottom of this red box, I think we're all good for long term. Okay. If we go up and it holds this area, I think we're good for a $100 continuation. But if it comes down and it falls through the bottom of the red box and drops right down to $40, it's in trouble. Good for holders, still not exactly your best risk reward trade, okay? GSAT's one of the few green of these pumps from yesterday, which is fair. Okay, Givo putting in red. I'm sure Vader's already on top of it. So we don't know yet if these red openings, guys. We gotta figure out right now if these red dips, is this leading to a red day ahead, or is this just a one red candle to start the day? Well, CEI is blasting, so that's a sign of what's to come. We're in good shape. Camber Energy, the one that already went 30% yesterday, maintaining 10.5% green right now. Well, maybe there's the dip. Alright, let's check the dollar. So we're fresh at 2 minutes in. This might just be a small dip to start the day like we've seen lately. GSAT, I'm looking for signs that we're bouncing. We're gonna get bounces. Spy green Vader. Okay. Dollar. Not really moving. We're looking for this to go down. Is that the local resistance? It's not bad. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look great. It's a good chance. Hard dip today. We might see a very epic day. Just need this to continue. AMC 1% green, holding green. Okay. Alright, we're at the support line on GVO. If anyone's trying to watch this one closely because it's pump. This is the support line right here, $7.50. This is where you'd be looking for a bounce. You want to see it hold that spot, otherwise I think it's in trouble. I don't like it if it goes any lower than that. If it goes to $7, it's ugly. Right here's just fine. That would be the lowest spot, the dip of the day, as we may call it. That's what we're looking for. Just, it's okay if they dip on the opening, but we want to see them keep going now from here. That's the difference between swing trading and scalping. If you're swing trading, you're giving it room to do this. You're not worried about it. You're giving it some time. Okay, Rocket Lab's coming down hard from the target area, from the $20 target. I think is the dip now. It's been trying to dip hard and it's coming down quick. Rocket Lab's in trouble today. I think this might be much more than a dip on Rocket Labs because it's been overdue for retracement. Hopefully you got nice profits over $20. So it's looking at come down towards like 14, 15. It's already halfway there. Rocket Labs looking to put in potentially a 30% retracement. Not a hot chart today. That's why I was checking it. We're just making sure it's not mooning again. And it's not. It looks bad. Those Rocket Lab puts, right? Eastside Perpman. And Perpman's up 25% on his Rocket Lab puts. It was cool because he had zero hesitation. It's the second Rocket Labs hit $20, Perpman was like, I'm in puts. Pulling the chart. Nice, Isai as well, 35%. Yeah, that's pretty badass. All you had to do was hold it one day, now you're getting rewarded. Izina and the Lady Pirates. Oh, Aterion, right? Good suggestion. Nice! Aterion, major blast off right there. Last 5 minutes. Ever since the opening, gone up. 1101, it's up 8%. Some of the ladies got in on the breakout down here. Not doubting the bullishness behind the chart. They're up 50%. That's not our target. It already hit that fib. We're expecting it to go higher than that. It could take all day, but it can do it. We'll see if it can make a higher high here in the morning. If not, could be like very end of the afternoon or something. But we are targeting this next fib for the end of the day. $15. Holy shit. Ethereum could go at $15 today. It was literally sitting at 10 all day yesterday. So from 10, 15, we're looking for a 50% green day on ATER. God damn, these are big moves, big scalps. AMC hit 50. So AMC green day right on track. Target 55, potentially as high as 60. I don't see it going higher than 60 today. So that's going to be like our most bullish target for now. On a short, midterm, whatnot. Long term, triple digits, triple digits. Sooner or later, one day. Nice. Somebody are crushing the AMC pump today. Sounds good. We can keep up with it here and there. Yeah, it has been overdue for something like this, really. Particularly on AMC, it's almost like Lucid, right? It's been held down too long for the last few months. Bulls need to eat too. Tomas. Not yet on Ethereum. It's a great question. I noticed you've been looking for breakout entries in the morning. Not so much. Not just yet. It is, but it isn't. The only thing that hesitation here is it hasn't gone to a higher high yet. It might be doing it right now. If it goes a little bit higher, I think you're good. Ideally, you want to see it get higher than there. It's doing it right. Alright, you got it. Done. It's a breakout entry. There you go. 11:30. Going for 15 on a day trade. It's officially still in an uptrend on the short term here as of yesterday and today. It's an uptrend now. So it's going to be hitting resistance here now and chop around a lot. So you might want to keep an eye on it. We can watch it for a minute or two. See if it keeps going here. But you know, I know you know Tomas in particular. The higher it's pumping right now, the riskier it's getting on that entry. So you probably want to stop loss, but it's getting. You do want to see this keep going. Hey, let one up. John O. Tommy Lane says he's up $777.77 on the day today. I believe you, Tommy Lane. You've never said that before. They were all over the charts yesterday. They were everywhere on the charts. So now that it's tapped up here, best case scenario on ATER for that breakout entry. Alright, let's talk it through for a second. If you were trying to enter this today, right there. What target, Elgin Carp? All the way up towards $15, man. So basically, we're looking for it to go straight up all day. There's a real possibility, a real nice chance we actually get that. So that's why you could be looking at this as an entry now. But you might want a stop loss if it's a large position. It's just tricky to place a stop loss because it's very choppy right now, hitting this resistance. So you might get stopped out if you put it too close. So you're watching this, looking for it to keep going right here, and then you're Gucci. Otherwise, you wouldn't even want a stop loss until lower. You would probably want to put it way down here. Way under $11, because you know how many times we see those round numbers. It could stop on $11, stop you out at $10.90, and then go up. So you would want to give it some room here on stop loss. That's why it gets riskier the higher this goes on your entry. So your stop loss is still down here. But it's going well. If you got in, it's been going green. So it's continuing on that breakout entry. The timing's right. It looks good. I think it's going to keep going. This might be the big win for you guys today. I mean, it already was yesterday. So will we get it again? It's on track. Still up 11% on the day, and we're looking for 30, 40, 50%, something stupid like that. I'll put an alert on it. We don't need it. It's going. There it goes. Hey, Terry, have fun at the moon. Enjoy your money. Congratulations. Tomas probably already got in. What a start! Shit's popping already.
CEI is still very, very green, 12.6%. I know AMC is over 50, it's cool, but like 4% compared to 14% after 30% yesterday. CEI, look how far it is coming. Just a couple days, it's up 350%. That's a big move. %, AMC, 400% Camber Energy. God damn, that took 1 week. Fine, 2 weeks. 2 weekly candles. And that's not even at the target yet. CEI bulls about to make 500% profits, guys. Holy cow. All we put on this chart ever, too. The best part about it, all we fucking did was put one line on. The one line to rule them all. That's all we put on this chart. Now I have a couple targets up here in yellow. It's amazing. So beautiful. It's like, this is like the fine art of charting. $1.50. Hit that round number. You know, fine art where it's just a blue rectangle on a canvas or something. It's like, what the heck is that painting? It's so simple, there's no way it's there's no way there's value to that painting because it's so simple, but there is. Someone sees the value in that. Some of you recognize the beauty of that simplicity of the breakout there, long-term breakout. Truly, that's like our AMC entry back in the day as well. That's my favorite part about AMC. What's this giant falling wedge? That's all you ever needed on the AMC chart as well. Long-term breakout. Who remembers that? Anyone in the chat right now remember our giant falling wedge from our very first AMC videos? Textbook falling wedge. All-time high targets. Java Bean remembers Eastside Colton. JJ Becky. Perkman's Rocket Labs puts are up 75% in 1 day. You guys are crushing it. So hell yeah, it's like anyone who bought low is just diamond handsing it. Who cares how long it takes here? No need to overcomplicate the intraday if you're just holding it for long term. You know what I'm saying? Even if you get a hard correction on it,
it looks like on the long-term chart, it's just a matter of time. This is what I was saying on Jackson Hunter's show. Even if you get that hard dip down to like $15, $10, huge crash on AMC, you're still looking at continuation long-term after. It's a matter of time looking at the long-term chart. Even with the worst case scenario. So yeah. We just don't know how long that's gonna take. If it's gonna keep going here and go to an all-time high sooner or later. It's battling it out right now, you know. It's trying to decide that lately. Here's our German chart. So it's above the box, see? Looks good. We like it above this box here. Is it gonna hold this box today? It's Friday. It's the weekly close. It's gonna be important. It's way more important than any of the other closes today. As long as it's green today above this box, I think we're in pretty good shape for next week. Or just continuation. We don't want to see it go red today and come back down to the box. Simple as that. As long as it doesn't do that, we're looking good up here on AMC. I hope that helps, because we gotta get back to our day trades. They're so hot. Devo dip. Day traders, you probably already saw it before I did. It broke below that line, so it's ugly now. Now I don't like it at the moment. It's okay, because you can definitely be holding it for next week. Not panicking. So here's what you're really looking at. Too zoomed in there if you're worried about that on GVO pump. It's a brand new breakout of this huge pattern. It's gonna take some time for sure to get up here to $12. Be reasonable about it. Maybe say end of month, end of September. Sounds good. A few more weeks. Some chop along the way. Down 8%. It could still go green later. That's how crazy the markets are right now. It's just ugly for the moment, but we might see it bounce later too. Alright, let's keep going. There's so much more to look at. Rocket Labs, yeah, those puts are good. For now, you might want to take profit soonish though. Somehow purple's going up at the moment, but long-term purple puts. Until it were to really break this downtrend, it looks so rough. I'm just curious about these ones. Activision Blizzard puts, bearish on that shit too. So SPY may have been green earlier, but it's under 450, so that psychological number, oh man. SPY's about to get destroyed, potentially. Not only is it hanging right on the edge, but it's coming down quick now from a local resistance on that blue box. It needs a miracle bounce right here, else it's gonna come down like a rock. Oh, Ethereum, yeah, for sure. We got it up on our chart still, it's still going. 1130. we're getting early morning volatility, so there's a bit of chop. Some things are up, some are down. We need to give them more time. AMC is 49, all of a sudden coming down from 50, so that's what I mean. That early volatility, choppy candles on the Dixie. Dixie's annoying all week. We gotta give that more time too, but basically the ones that are green, like CI, ATER, yeah, we're looking for these to keep going, and it fucking is. Absolutely is. So I'm trying to make sure everyone sees this before it were to blast off here. So we don't just pull it up in a couple hours and it's up here and we missed it. It's on track for that as long as everything goes smooth. It's one of the better, stronger looking charts at the moment. And then CI's, it's hot on the short term as well. This can go big green just today, this afternoon too. It's already been going 12% green on the day. But it is a more long-term chart, so maybe it's not even something to overcomplicate there too much. TKAT going green. Ready for a breakout, actually. We might get that any minute. TKAT's been closer to becoming a scalp as well. Although it's a hold trade, it's a long-term swing type of a trade, and we got in early and we're just holding it. Well, there's a potential area to be entering on a breakout. As long as it's holding above this yellow line, it looks great for today. So best case scenario, something like up in the top of this green box. Pretty big move if it were to do that, 25%. So it could be a big green day on TKAT here too. I wouldn't be saying that if I didn't really believe it. It's not just like hyping it up. It's really a strong possibility that we get those huge moves today. Dollar's dipping hard. Oh, who blasted it? Vader stock must have blasted the dollar. It's coming down hard now. Looks good. Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. TKAT. Terion. Alright, so there's the chop on a Terion that we're talking about. That's why entering on breakout up here becomes more risky as it goes up, because now your stop loss is, you do have to have it kind of low down here if you're using a stop loss. Looks like it's stop hunting $11 like we said. So be careful of that short-term fuckery here on a Terion. Just holding it for later. Yeah, DRV. But DRV's a thing all on its own. It's really an insane chart. How much is it up to? Another 2.5%. I like it. I'm not sure how many other people like it. not on our boat. It's a whole different kind of trade on its own. I really like it. It's a great idea. It's very strategic. You might be hitting it at the perfect fucking time. And it could pay off huge. But it's high risk, high reward. Because it's very hard to time something like that. Look at the whole time it was going down back here for years. Like, how did you time this pump on the left? How do you time that next one? Some risk. However, it is quite low. It is starting to curve back up, or at least flatten out. So maybe the worst case is it just stays flat for a long time. It's probably not going to go too low here, because I really don't see the real estate market continuing as extreme as it has been. Retro. There's a limit to real estate markets like that, and then keep in mind, so basically our best signal, our best clue here at this actually being the bottom and continuing up here right now would be the fact that SPY's having trouble. The S&P 500's having a change, a brand new trend change. To the downside, it doesn't do that very often, so this might be a doozy. Big bull trap area on the S&P. Greater market cycle, greater market shift here. That's the best sign that we have telling us that DRB could go up a lot here. SPY comes down a lot, I expect this will go up a lot. Bearish real estate. Literally. It's interesting how technical VXX is behaving. Holding this yellow support line. Well, it's a bit of a descending parallel channel here, which is a bullish pattern though. And it's in our hot belly. It continues to look great, which leads me to also conclude that SPY's still in trouble. You can kind of use them together. We're using them together to figure out more things about the whole market. Alright, cool. So GVO looks like it stopped out for the day. Remind me about it later if you care. Blackberry, it's more red than I would have expected, but it's okay. It's only because everything else is kind of opening red, right? So Blackberry is nothing special. It's also opening red with a lot of the other charts. That's totally okay, because it's still maintaining the support. Breakout, retest, and now we're waiting for continuation. With any luck, we'll see that today. We'll get it up in the gold box by the end of the day. Just because it's small red candle right here on the opening does not mean it's gonna go red all day. It's far from that right now. We can't conclude that yet. Hey Mitch, if you hang around for a bit, I'm more than happy to, but we got too many other charts from yesterday to check out right now. I'm trying to keep on top of some of these fast moving ones for the scalps. So one of those is Blackberry. We're looking for a bounce on right here, basically. That yellow line looks good for a bounce. On Bounceberry. And it's short-term, mid-term. ATER's still going. Look at this. Holy fuck. This is why we gotta keep on track with these short-term scalps, because ATER's big win already today. It's been our big win from this morning if you were watching pre-market. Or yesterday. Or any day for 2 weeks. This has been a big win. We're looking for $15 target all the way up there. By the end of the day, it is well on its way. Oh, holy mackerel. We might see that anytime this afternoon. That's a big long-term target. It's a big swing trade target and a day trade scalp. All of the above. Some folks entered a little while ago, like an hour ago, 30 minutes ago. They're already 5%, 6% green. Let's fucking go. Yeah. It is really, it's gonna do it. I'm feeling it. It's gonna fucking do it. Our fib's on track. It's so perfect. No sign of weakness. It doesn't care what doesn't fucking care what the dollar's doing here. Alright, that one's front on the radar. It's taking the lead in the race. Wall Street Bet stock pick race. This has got to be on front and center on the radar today, because I think it might be one of the more green pumps we see. Sorry, up 13.5% to start the day. Hey Coco Flannel. Try refreshing or check your quality settings, please. Your screen shouldn't be blurry, it must be your settings. We're in 1080 HD. Cool, so that's looking awesome. We'll give that as much time as it needs. Maybe it doesn't make it completely to the target today, okay, but it could go halfway, whatnot. And that's going to be a huge 30% day, nonetheless. No complaints about 30% green on a day trade. CEI, here you go as well. Here's another. You want another? Who ordered a double salad today? Double cabbages. Lots of lettuce. I have no problem with it. Doesn't look weak at all. It's continuing to hold up, maintain all the green here. Looks like it may start going even more parabolic than it already is. I'll see you at $2 on CEI at least. I'm making it very clear. Here's your 2 hot day trades right here, right now already. Already making money on them. CEI, Ethereum. We don't even have to watch TKAT, but it looks good. We have an alert way the heck up here on TKAT. I'll lower the alert on it in case it starts going crazy today. I'll lower the alert to $9.77 on TKAT. See if it can hit that later today. Start going more and more green. Oh, hey, yeah, Jeff R. Good question. Stop loss on Ethereum? Okay, well, it's getting a different situation now. Since we talked about the stop losses earlier, here's what's happening now for day traders. Or you don't have to be a day trader to trade this, but you're getting scalping experience. Trying to help talk through it. Let's do the fucking thing where I cover myself. Not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, for entertainment only. It's a different situation with a stop loss now because you're in the green already. You're feeling good about it. You're not worried about it dipping right now. So actually, you're already winning the trade. So you're waiting for it to keep going up. Okay, number one. So you're watching it closely for continuation. And with your stop loss, if you had one down here somewhere, worst case, just protect your position, your liquidity. If you did have that, you can basically remove that one and put it up here somewhere now. You can put it like closer to maybe even over 11, maybe even like $11.07 or something. You can put it in the green. If it keeps popping, you can put it even higher. Let's say it goes to $12, you raise your stop loss maybe $11.30 area. And you can take it step by step throughout the day there. It's such a quick pump kind of a trade. Very volatile. That would be the safest way to play it. It's a trailing stop loss along the way as it goes higher and higher. Ensuring that you're gaining more, you're locking in more and more profits the higher it were to go. So if it were to get smacked down any time, at any point, you'll just get stopped out in profits. Otherwise, you're not even worried about stop loss because it's popping. Congratulations, guys. You're killing it already. But stay tuned. Captain needs some more coffee. We're gonna take our first trading intermission. Show me you're enjoying the show. Smash those thumbs up. Throw some 7s out in the chat. Keep the chat lit. Let's get some hype in the chat. I'm not feeling enough hype in the chat for all this pump. We already got 2 fucking over 10% wins on the day. It's not enough hype in the chat. It's gonna be an epic day. Happy trading. See you in 5 minutes. I know, you're just watching the charts and I'm just teasing. I like fucking around like that. I'm playing. There's a lot of hype in the chat, but not enough. Not enough for how much money you might be about to make on Ethereum. It's awesome, man. That's how we keep crushing it. Sundial trading break. Reload the coffee. Happy trading. 3-step process. Secretariat. Crikey! That's a lot of green. Jump it back into the truck. Welcome back, Chase. Great stuff. Yeah, good day to take off today from work, Pan. I hear you about eating late breakfast. By the way, Bull Cat was going insane again this morning. She's all burned out now. And the pump music's coming, don't worry. We're just getting started. Again. Okay. A request for hype music? How can I resist? It is an epic Friday after all. After this one, oh, I can't change this one. If you didn't feel like you're in the Matrix before this one, you're about to. Welcome. Welcome to Captain Denwo's world. The WATCHLIST. For the first time today. See, guys, in the lead, 18%, followed by ATER. We already found him. Lucid's over 20. $20.20. There you go. Another green day on HOFE. That's a big opening on Lucy right there. Hello. Trap confirmed. We hunted the bear on Lucid. My goodness, what a day. How is water doing, Robert? Good question. I'm sure it's fine. You know, just sitting right in our buy box. Holding right on top. Upper range of the buy box. That's actually the 0.5 fib area from the original fib. Don't be fooled by a small red candle, it might bounce there. Higher high AMC target 55 end of day. Yeah, I could do that. As high as 60 AMC. I wouldn't expect it to go higher than that. Not yet. A lot of resistance in this area because we're approaching the local high, the old all-time high. Big waters right where you bought it at months ago. It is one of those charts. Water's not gonna move very fast until it does. It was doing well last month. Nice uptrend back here. Yeah, it's just that target was hit there, right? Or resistance and everything. Makes sense. Short-term target, short-term dip. It just feels like a long time because we're charting every day. So it's only been like a month going slightly down. It's not that bad in the grand scheme of things at all. Actually, it's a slower mover, but this breakout on WTER, alkaline water current, is like the CI breakout, which is still popping. Holy shit! Now it's up 26%. Congratulations, CI. This kind of looks like alkaline water, actually. With this giant trend line, okay. Breakout down there. It's just moving faster. Giant trend line. Breakout down there. Just moving slower. Oh, ATER on 13. Holy green candle, Batman. It's not just CI, it's the 2 wins of the day. Killing it. That's why I was talking about ATER on all morning. It's like, you might not want to miss this shit. That breakout entry, let's go. $11 breakout entry. Or just getting in on the dip, or just holding it from the other day. It doesn't even matter, you're all in profits wherever you got in. It's only bad if you're trying to get in right now. So that was well worth our attention. 23%. We have 20+% green bangers today. Again. We did it again. Oh, fucking pirates. Yeah, Tomas, you asked about that breakout entry on it at perfect time. Wow. Awesome. You're just going straight up. If I had a bottle of rum, I'd probably pop it. That's worthy of some celebration, honestly. After literally every day this week, we've found sick trades like this. And just wait, it's unfortunate, but wait, somebody's gonna tune in later this afternoon and be like, hey, should I buy a ATER at $15? It's really weird phenomenon. No, you're trying to get him low. Take profits later. We're looking at taking profits any point in the next couple hours. Now, alright, that's a good... I'm glad I said that actually, because it can keep pumping real quick here. Well, relatively, it's extremely quick compared to most of our charts. Let's say it hits the target in the next couple hours, just like that. You would want to take profits there. You're not trying to hold it to the very end of the day on that day trade. Whenever it gets there, you're locking in profits. Because it can hit that and then go red for the whole rest of the afternoon. Come way lower again. Back down to the fib. This is not exactly a long-term hold, but you could be holding it for a longer term than just today. Depends when you got in. Or your portfolio sizes, use your epic tunes. Let's get some pirate flag emojis in the chat. Not SENS, pirate flag. I'm feeling very savage today. We're gonna plunder his shit. Beating the entire market. Maybe even a couple Cheshire chests. You're crushing it. We don't even need the sevens right now. Imagine that. Nice. That's more like it. The 15 minutes, not even close. We got higher to go according to the 15-minute RSI. Ethereum. It's not even close to profit taking levels yet. That's day trade shit. 15-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, swing traders. This is a 5. You give it some time here. So volatile, huge pops. So we have 2 of maybe 3 points. We're going for 4. We're going for 5. We could get 5. There's only 1 bounce down below. Let's get a second bounce. Let's get 2 below. Some more on top. There go the paper hands. With that red candle, there goes the early sellers. Time to go higher. We'll see. How's the dollar? Arrgh. Annoying as always. It's going green. But Lucy's green, bouncing on 20. What's this? It's bouncing on 20? Holding a short-term uptrend, breakout. Lucid bulls. Maybe today's its day to shine finally, when people see it over 20 and the FOMO kicks in. It was up quite a bit there, 4% on the opening. It would be great to see Lucid close the end of the day in this blue box up here. We're talking over 21. Because I don't think it'll come back down if that's the case next week. Hold 21 nicely. It's up there today. At the very least 20. Close over 20 end of week. When we talk about Lucid, I like to bring up Virgin Galactic. Not yet, but it wants it. It wants to go. It's taking a hint from Rocket Labs. Virgin Galactic saw what Rocket Labs just fucking did. It's feeling jealous. Our BlackBerry wants it too. Come on, dollar. We're at the casino rolling the dice on the craps table for the dollars. Dollar dip. Come on, dollar. Go down. I'm putting it on red. The roulette wheel. Placing my bids on red on a dollar. 2-hour candles in trouble. 15 minutes on the candle close. 4-hour candle. Major red. Alright, we're in good shape for that. I like how the 4-hour candles look there. Daily candle. So ugly. So it closes down there. Huge bearish engulfing daily candle on the dollar. Pending. We're in good shape still. This looks good. It's not going straight up. Not much of a bounce. It did bounce, but it's still low. Still red on the day. SPY is still going down. Oh, SPY put. Holy fuck. There it is. SPY is having a major crash today, it looks like. Buckle up for SPY. Not that any of the stock pirates really care about those ones, but damn. They're West Virginian, man, those SPY puts. Thank you. There she is, SPY put. That's one of your best bearish trades we have, all the fucking bearish divergence on that thing. Everything's there on the chart. It's the most confident bearish chart we have. I'm more confident about this one than any of them after that bull trap. Looks even better than purple puts. Nice, Angelina is leveling up. That's it. Shit, level 2 purple gem. So let me hit the purple gems today. It's a slight difference, but your gem's gonna get more green soon. You're still fresh. Need to earn it. It's not even fucking around with the support line anymore. No bounce, straight down. Hey Powderhound, you tuning in? You better get the fuck out of your large cap stock. What? If he's even holding any at this rate, he's smart, so he's probably not. Nothing crazy, nothing. EXX Green Volatility Index. Yeah, oh man. Scallywag. You don't have to be that brave to see how nice the XX chart looks. It's almost a standard chart. It's almost like our HC chart or our ride chart or something. It's nothing mysterious going on here. It's been in our hot bevy. This is a great entry for nowadays. It's one of our better looking entries right now. And it's also just correlated to the SPY going down, so you have to feel confident about SPY going down, but you know, it's a second reason to be interested in it. It's not just that because SPY is going down, it's because this also looks like a nice bullish trend recovery. Hot beverage, lowest price it's ever been. So you can imagine how high this will pump if SPY keeps getting wrecked. SPY goes red for 3 months straight. This is gonna go green for 3 months straight. Just absolutely kill it. Yeah. You really have to zoom out. Like, you're really talking targets up at this area. $10x, 1,000%, $300. That's how high it went in the pandemic 2020 last year, $300. Last time SPY got hammered. That's what happens with VXX when SPY does this. 30% dip, alright? How about now? What are we talking about? Let's fucking go. It could go 30%. It could be the same kind of volatility, the same exact 30-35% targets. Back to the old all-time high support area. There's powder. Hey, powder. Get out of the shower. Get out of your Tesla. Get out. Get out of your Disney. Get out of your Apple. Your panic in the markets. Panic. That was a direct message to Powder, but he's smart, so he's probably already rebalanced his portfolio for something like this. He's aware how topped out it is, but just in case, I would not want to be holding all these. If I worked in corporate America for 20 years, saving up my hard-earned monies, investing in the S&P, and I was holding Apple and Microsoft and Amazon and Facebook and Google and Tesla and NVIDIA and Berkshire Hathaway and JP Morgan, I'd be thinking twice about that right now. Having all your savings and those things, because a lot of folks do, and it's worked out for 2 years, sure. It's been nice and comfy right up for 2 years, 5 years, 10. Careful with that shit. Hey, thanks so much, Finnegan. Oh yeah. My absolute pleasure, bro. To drop the fire. You got me hyped earlier, some messages in the chat. Timestamp request.
Thanks, Captain, for everything. Keep doing what you do.
Captain's nothing without his crew. I need somebody to be up in the crow's nest. I need somebody on the port, on the bow. Somebody guarding the ropes. Somebody watching my back. I need somebody to take the wheel when I get tipsy. You can't steer a ship, a fucking pirate ship, with one man. Who's on the cannons? Get on those cannons. Reload them, I just fired them off. I got overexcited and shot the water. I blasted a shark in the water. Please, reload. Yeah, I can't do it alone. Yeah, the puts are just scratching the surface of what's going on here. SPY puts are our way of hedging against it. The stock pirate's way of trading it on the downside. And you're nice and comfy right now on those, not worried about them at all. The only thing that would change it, bounce from here, break out up here. Then you would get out of your puts if you see that shit. Otherwise, you're golden. Otherwise, I'm looking at this. Down, down, down. I don't think the dollar can save it, even if Dixie loses value. It's not losing value fast enough to replace what's going on there, the selling pressure. Yeah, Corey, I'm trying to get together a group of the crew to talk on the show sometime. Maybe we'll do it next week or something. We can do that soon. Maybe this weekend. people are available. Alright, so I don't like to do anything major without getting feedback first. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm excited about it. Alright, throw out some sevens in the chat if you would be interested in hearing some trading stories from some of our Stock Pirate members. Get them on the show next week or making a video over the weekend talking to them about it. I think it would be really neat, and it's the kind of stuff we talk about anyway on the voice chat party, so basically just allowing the YouTube audience a glimpse into our community. Cool. People are excited about that. Let's do it. Alright, I have a nice list of at least 5 people. Let's try and get 7. And maybe we can film it tomorrow night during the voice chat party. So if you are in our crew and you're an OG and if you wanna make it happen, show up for the voice chat party tomorrow night. Because if we have enough people there willing to do it, we might just do it right then and there. I don't really fuck around, so I'm not gonna just talk about it and never do it. Like, if people are excited about it, let's do it. Sounds good. I just need the volunteers who want to go on camera. Hey Scott, we turned up the music. We're making too much money to turn down the music today, I'm sorry. I'm about to munch a muffin anyway. Almost forgot about breakfast. Ethereum slowing down, no worries. CI is not slowing down, however. CI holds 20% green. It's scheduled for voice chat Saturday nights, 10 p.m. Eastern. So that's the market hours. It's 8 o'clock a.m. Western time right now. 7 p.m. Western time. 10 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, that it sounded confusing after I said it. 7 p.m. Pacific time, West Coast, USA. 10 p.m. market time. If you're a global audience member, that's this one. 10 p.m. Eastern. The market times in Eastern time. So it's late at night for East Coast viewers. $9 p.m. Central, yeah. And we can go on and on. Whatever time that is for you, wherever you're located. Hope to see you there. That's when we do it every Saturday night. It never changed. That's just the ongoing schedule. Alright, cool. Green mushrooms up 110% at Terry on. Very nice. Metamaterial's just starting to go green here. Getting a taste of green. We're waiting for this. Metamaterial's ready to go. Primed and ready. Sick. That was one of the more popular votes from yesterday. It's about time, yeah. Been relatively low for a whole, at least a week here, without much upside price action. I think it's time here, breaking out from the resistance Friday afternoon. Cool, Kelly's waiting on it. You might not have to wait that long. Especially if you were brave and got in at the bottom on the dips the other day. Plundering those dips really worked out on a whole bunch of these charts. How about this dip back here last week? Yeah, very end of August, just last week. Really? How about that dip, that bounce? Had to be brave, but if you were brave, be up 27%. Or the early breakout signals 2 weeks ago. I think you'd be up 50+%. Or like not bored enough who asked about it, who kept it on the radar the whole time at this dip down here under $3. He's still holding that. He's up nearly 100%. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. We got a close eye on XL fleet. And here's Guinness, who bought the dip. I wrote his name because it was pretty savage. He's up 17%. Stock buyers, oh yeah. Plundering, pillaging those hot beddies like it's nothing. Already in profits. How about this one? How about the first hot beddy down there? There's a lack of volume, so it needs more time. Once people notice how bottomed out it is, they'll be more comfortable to go long on it. which makes it more of a long-term trade. So it's not really worth over-complicating the short term here. We're really watching this daily, weekly, long-term trend change. Going for a major recovery. All-time high. Do you believe in the power of technical analysis? It's pointing towards all-time highs. Companies are trying to go for an all-time high next year. Maybe this is one of them that's gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna take 5 years, 10 years. We're talking 1 or 2 years kind of time frames. Because it's not a moonshot. It's not going to the moon. It's just simply trying to recover the lost value after a crazy downtrend. The song makes Kelsey want to go on a quest. Your quest is to stay calm, hold strong. Your reward is big targets. Don't let me down. The only people walking the plank lately have been panic sellers. But we're just joking about that. Only way to fail is panic selling. Or giving up, quitting the markets. Then your quest just ends, it just disappears, and we never even see each other again. Good luck on that journey. Don't go it alone, it says. Tough markets out there. We're seeing nice conditions lately. Who knows what's going to be going on next year? Keep using our collective intellect. We need our ladies to keep the positive sentiment so the men don't fall overboard. Oh, but how true it is. Tycho's Fitness likes the trades when they're too high to enter. Dude, I was just thinking about how to phrase that. It's like most of the like alpha dudes, more manly guys out there. Yeah, I get it. You see it go green. It's like, all right, now I'm going in. You only like it after it proves itself. But this thing's showing no sign of slowing down. There's no need to wait on these things. Whereas I'm seeing the girls in the chat just like, oh, I'm buying all the dips, I don't care. Bought the dip and going out for a walk in the park, going to do some gardening or whatever, and then they come back a week later, double their money. Think about it. Whereas the more barbarians are, the stock barbarians, you guys are staring at the 5-minute chart like, alright, I'm ready to pull the trigger when it looks good. Once I feel confident enough, I'm going in. But the market punishes that because it's being greedy. You're waiting too long to get lower risk on it, so you don't deserve to get rewarded as much at the end of the trade. After you make it through the storm, you're not getting rewarded as well because you didn't take as big of a risk to enter. The riskier the entry, the bigger the profits, basically. It's fucking nuts, but I think you're seeing it for yourself. How about fucking Blockbuster liquidations holding that went 160% yesterday, not today, but goddamn, Blockbuster, the riskier the entry. That was a big reward on Blockbuster. People made 20x their money one day. But it's hard to even see it here now after the fact. Basically, it was like from 0.0001 or something to 0.007. It moved the whole digit. So that's super risky, and it paid out that risk reward somehow. We like ATER on today because it's not quite as risky. You guys are sitting nice and comfy in profits right now, so the risk is lowered for people holding it as it goes up in a way. It's at this spot. We gotta level up. Nice, scary cat. And that purple gem level 2. Really probably have? We rewound the stream, it's targeting VXX. Let's say VXX didn't play out as you hope. I mean, obviously be ready to hold it for a whole year or whatever, but if it doesn't play out and you lose money on it, you're kind of looking at it, well, if you're losing money on VXX, then you're making money on your other trades, your other, like, space, whatever, Tesla. So if you have some exposure to both, the more risky you're feeling, the more risky someone was feeling about it, the more heavy you would go into VXX and out of S&P. It's major bullish divergence all over this chart. It's just a 4-hour, the last few months of price action, right? Even right here, you got bullish divergence. Another one. David Sweet. You might be getting a lot of those today. Lots of level ups. Dishing out the experience. You're getting good experience right now. Truly earning those level ups today, seeing on this epic Friday with the SPY and everything. I don't think none of you were probably expecting the be charting this kind of shit right now. When you first started watching a channel, little AMC update videos. Now we're hardcore charting this bull trap on the S&P 500. Long-term dollar price action, short-term day trade dollar price action, Bitcoin. We're in the thick of it. We're in the middle of the salty, dry ocean. Undrinkable water. We're just trying to get a drink. Some green. Okay, ANY Sphere 3D. I haven't even felt the need to really look at it. Sphere 3D is not green today, then it's probably taking more time. It's not that anything's changed. Well, it's $7. It's holding perfectly. $7.01. Looks like a solid bounce on the morning. It's the daily candle. Buying pressure on Sphere 3D right there with that big wick. It's on top of the support. And there's your bounce. What are you worried about, my friends? Sphere 3D. Take out, shake out. Waiting for a green close. I think so, Bruno. Oh. That pump upstart. Interesting idea you got there. AB, dude, I like your creativity.
$UPST puts yet, waiting to pull the trigger.
It nearly hit 300, but didn't. It looks like it. I'm gonna dive into it a bit more. Yeah, I think you're onto something. At least for the moment, if you're looking for a scalp kind of trade. Oh shit, this music agrees. There's our puts music, our bears.
Please, Captain Denwo. A quickie check fin 360 Digitech. China stock. Financial.
Cheers, Elgin Kirk. China stock. Alright, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, metamaterial's still green there. So it is a good time to be getting in those puts right after it got rejected from close to 300 psychological. The indicators are bearish. I don't like the look of that. If I was going long on it, that's bad. So if you're going short on it, yeah. That's the start of a potentially big downtrend there. So it's looking pretty set to at least go down here for now. And then you'd have to see if it bounces off there or whatnot. But I think you're in good shape entering puts from there to there, and that'd be 20%. So if you're trying to look out for a downside trade, yeah, it's not bad right now. And not bored enough, you could watch this MACD as well on the 2 hour. time frame for a bearish crossover. If you see that by the end of the day, some reg coming through, you're good to go for next week. It's already happening on the 1 hour, so you're just waiting for it on the 2 hour. Then it may continue up after that long term, so you're really just going for that quickie. Down towards 225 area. Nice idea. I like how you waited for the right time. I think the timing's there, yeah, for a good possibility right now with the indicators. As long as it doesn't bounce today at all, it looks like it may keep trending down all day long. And then just continue down Monday morning, and now you're down here taking profits. UFIN Elgin cart. Yeah, I thought we had a chart for this. It's a quick and dirty, looks like. Ah. Oh, wow. Okay. This might be all we need here. Check it out, I'm just gonna extend this. I'm not trying to change it. Not changing the angle of that line whatsoever. Just extending it further into today. And it hit that line as resistance. So you're waiting for a potential breakout of that trend line. That would be your entry signal if you're not already in it. Elgin cart, you may be, because I think you asked about it last week when it was down here. Get this bear trap. We got him! We got the bear. On QFIN for now. So if you're holding it, that looks good. That's not exactly an entry for the moment, being that it's under that resistance. You'd want to see it above there on a breakout entry, because it's already bear trap, it's already bounced. Not the ideal entry. Hopefully you're already holding it. But basically, if you are holding it, you're good to go, because you're just waiting to see if it continues beyond this spot by the end of the day or Monday morning. If it does, it could go green quite a bit early next week. We're good back here. It is slightly topped out at the moment though, so you probably won't see that today, but it's possible. You're just waiting to find out. It's just a bit topped out here right now, so how high will it go by today? Will it just keep trending lower today? Not a big deal either way, because it's on track for a breakout next week. It's not about what it does today. It's about next week. Where's AMC? $50.80. GameStop had a nice scalp yesterday. Wonder if that's still going as well. No continuation on GameStop, and that's why it was a scalp. It was just a quick scalp yesterday. Long term still unknown on GME. Indecisive right in the middle of the box. And the AMC is as good as it's ever looked. We just need to hold this box Hopefully there's enough time today to see something major playing out here. It would be not ideal if we closed the day like halfway to the target or whatever. Just leading into next week. I want to see it hit 55 and then come down. See if it holds. If it falls out of the bear, somehow, like if it were to do that, I would have major doubts about it. If it just goes down and falls right below somehow. Otherwise, it's in good shape. So we're gonna find something out today with that. It's gonna tell us one of those two things. Line in the sand or the red box. After closing every day all week under the box, are we gonna finish the week in the box? That's all we want to know. Is GameStop gonna finish the week in the box, or is GameStop gonna get into hot water later? That would be wild if GameStop was trending down all day and AMC was going up all day. That'd be a pretty big divergence between the two. They're not exactly trending together nowadays. We don't need to watch Virgin Galactic. Probably not even BlackBerry, although it's so hot. BlackBerry's such a tease lately. Look how close it is to springing out of that yellow line on BlackBerry. But it hasn't, so it's like any minute could do that. Start putting in major green towards the end of the afternoon. Not yet though. Such a tease. Yeah, for sure, Colton. There's a better way to do that. We're gonna take a 5-minute trading intermission. Poke them with a stick to wake them up. Yeah, we'll just have a quick mental break, short mental break. See where they're at in 5 minutes. Yeah. But I got plenty more to show you too. It's not just these ones. We're still diving into our other day trade. MMAT here. Yo. Have fun. With our friends up in space. Metamaterial Bulls. It's going. There you go. We're just waiting for it. It's at 5%. That's a major breakout. It's going straight fuck it up. Yeah, there's stuff going on for sure. We're just being strategic about it. Day traders? Well, I assume most of you are already in this, if you care about it. But nonetheless, it's similar to our breakout trade on ATER this morning that already pulled huge profits already on that breakout. Now you gotta give it more time going into power hour or whatever. But it's similar to that, same with BlackBerry. So we got winners right here going into the end of the day. Just getting started. Materials BlackBerry going front on the radar. CVM, big fucking bounce. Don't forget about CVM. You probably already did. It's hot. CCXI. Fair 3D. Or not yet. No CCXI yet. Cancel the CCXI. That's not looking to happen today. It's still flat. Still purple box area. No. You can poke that one with a stick. Someone poke that one with a stick. But Sphere 3D, although it says it's red today, it says it's down 3%. Look at that bounce. The orange support line. 9% bounce on ANY. You're not done making money yet. We're not done yet. On the contrary. Perfect time to be spot though. Play it out. The dip has dope on CVM. Holy shit. Look at that CVM target. Have fun. Good luck. Take time. Trading intermission. Rebalance your portfolio. Refresh your mind. Get some AFK music going. Enjoy the journey. It's fun stuff. It's fun when the wind's blowing in our favor. Sailing the 7 seas. Welcome back, traders. It is awesome. Nothing's more rewarding than seeing a bunch of you crush these trades in the chat. Tina, Tech, Chloe, Mazina, Kelly, Vicky, West Virginia. true. 9/11 tomorrow, no matter how you feel about it, what you think about it. I agree. It's only proper to be respectful of the losses. You know, it's controversial. I understand. But it's still a tragedy. And that is tomorrow. See you on the voice chat party. Where we'll be staying positive together. Cruising onwards, upwards. So, right, yeah, 20 years ago? That's true. That's just hitting me now. Like I said, damn, 2 decades ago? That was a long time ago. I was a young kid when that happened. I don't think I was even a teenager yet. Anyway, now that we lost some viewers because of that, whatever. We're here to trade. Colton, really? You weren't even a month old yet? Well, that's what's really mind-blowing is some of the teenagers nowadays, right?
Dropped 5K into the XX. Will be interesting to see how it behaves. I feel like there's a market correction ahead.
I like it. Let's go, Pattern. Nice. Because it's a good hold. It fits your personal trading style. Now you have a good hedge against that other shit. So if you're long-term like retirement funds or whatnot start taking a real beating, you'll be sitting there happy anyway because at least you're holding this. Basically, one of them's gonna go up, one of them's gonna go down. So if you have both, you can kind of balance it out, cushion the blow. Yeah, it's a wait and see. And then the other side of it, as a trader, as you guys are watching frequently, Powerhound, so we'll be keeping up with it, and the cool part about it is the better and better it looks, you know. As time goes on, if it keeps going up, the better and better it'll look, and the more you can exit one of them. If SPY starts going fucking crazy again somehow, and just absolutely mooning, you could exit that and be like, whatever, not a big loss. Try some new tunes. That's what I do like about this chart, SVXX. How it performs opposite other things with a giant market shift looming right in front of our faces. And it's not as risky because it's moving slower and it's already at a very low entry. So it's not quite as risky as like YOLO Blackberry today on a day trade, although that looks fire too. Blackberry Bulls. We got it above that yellow line, so that can get real spicy real fast. But you're playing the quick volatility, so on VXX you're just holding it for 6 months, a year, seeing how it goes over time. being ready to sit on it. I appreciate Powderhound's style. I think new traders could learn a thing or two from him. Probably already have. He's crushed some big long-term trades. He doesn't worry about the small-term volatility. Loading up some BXX, he's loading up some grayscale Litecoin. It's even lower. Hot beverage. If I was ready to fire off more dry powder on this, I would. Grayscale Litecoin, long-term hold. Under 20 is your very nice entry. It was 25 earlier this week. It came down the past few days. It's probably getting closer and closer to ending that downside. Right? Every day that goes by, we're getting closer to a big bounce. So long as this truly is as bullish as we suspect in the long term here, right? Then we're getting close to a bounce. So maybe next week is gonna start going big green again. Let's say by the end of the month. I think that's reasonable. Get some accumulation on it for a couple of weeks, like around $20, $25, and then moonshot. So maybe a couple of weeks, maybe a month. Choppiness, sideways, whatnot. This is LTCN, yeah. And that's why I'm not looking at it frequently. We didn't even need to look at it all day. We just see it now. It's lower than it was. Still in accumulation. Still holding the line. So I would be trying to continue to accumulate this, okay? I don't think I'm going to personally. I'm comfortable just holding what I have for long term at this point, forgetting all about it. Essentially, because I'm not going to be selling, buying on this position. So I got my entry. If it dips way lower, if we got like a crazy dip on, yeah, I'll make another entry. Otherwise, I'm totally comfortable. Just, we don't even have to. I hope you guys feel that way too. We'll keep it on the radar, so we're not gonna forget about it. We're not gonna completely lose sight of it. We're gonna keep an eye on the swing as time goes on. How it develops here for the next few months. But we don't need to chart it every day or all day throughout the day. That's how long terms is. Like, I don't even expect anything big for till the end of the year potentially, so let's just be ready for that, for potential sideways for however long it takes. Accumulation followed by major blast off, however long it lasts. Maybe it'll just go right up next week. Crypto could bounce over the weekend, right? Crypto could keep popping over the weekend, and then this opens with a bang next week. What's up? Look in the chat. That's his name. DOGE. So can you go back to this one? VXX, not VVX. This is VXX Volatility Index. iPath Series B, S&P 500, VIX Short-Term Futures ETF. MSCI wants to do things. Oh, I was gonna say, I noticed a few comments about a Terion shakeout. Whatnot, stop hunt. Not really. You just have normal volatility here of profit taking. It's just reflecting all the trades going on both sides. People taking profits, people buying it. That's not really anything special here. Like, oh, it's stop hunt $12, I guess you could say, but that's not anything major. It'd be major if it stop hunted $10 down here and then bounced. That would be a real stop hunt. So pretty good shape, so. Wait a second. I must be on the wrong genre. It's supposed to be. Supposed to be some deep beats. That was way too chill music. Native, you have a tight stop loss on it. Oh, I see. 1167. Oh shit. Yeah, it still might get hit. Looks like that was the perfect place to put it. If you get stopped out, you should probably give it some time if you're trading it that closely. Could dip back down here to fib 11, get back in at 11 or something. I don't think it'll stop hunt all the way down at 10. It's possible, but it was already around 10 all week, really. Last couple of days. Alright, only one day. It was around 10 all day yesterday. So will it really dip back down to 10 today after all that momentum? Not as likely as hitting the target first. My alert's all the way up there for some reason. That's a mistake. I'm gonna lower the alert on Ethereum for continuation breakout. $12.57. Triggers that alert, and it's looking good. Dollar pump. Buckle the hatches. Oh, sure. You're not able to trade that VXX chart, but you like how it looks low risk, high reward. There's so many other nice ones, but you'll pick up on them as we go through them. This dollar pump is happening right now. Some of them are sketched, I gotta lie. Some of them could go either way right now in big dips. Could see the hammer on a few of these, but metamaterials on the other hand wants to go higher here. It's holding above $5.50 just perfectly. and I'm suspicious about it. I think it's about to pop anytime here, so I'm gonna put an alert on this too. Metamaterials alert. I'm putting alerts on the busters so that if it starts going, we're not looking at it, we'll notice. And that's on the radar right now. These are still on the radar for today. Ethereum, CDI, metamaterials, CVM now. Happy about this action on CVM because a bunch of you got in weeks ago down here. This was that trade that was laughing that like anyone could win in a way because it looked so good. It was right on track the whole time, so plenty of opportunity to enter low, and it's held up very well ever since hitting that gold box target. Still holding up from the red box breakout, and now it's starting a brand new uptrend today. So it looks great for today, but also for next week, more importantly. There are so many very nice long-term entries. So the short-term ones or would have been making money lately the most. Like metamaterials right here, right now, short-term. Day trader. Oh, hey, day traders still out there. Jerry crushed it and he took the day off. We're all on vacation for a weekend after making money this morning. Who wants another? Barista's got a coffee with your name on it on metamaterials end of day. It's only up 3%, so it's not too late to be getting in on a... Well, let's call it, yeah, we're calling it a breakout entry from this breakout here this morning. That's our breakout. Now it's bouncing short term. So 3% greens, nothing for metamaterials. It can go way higher than that in one day. Let the FOMO begin. Trigger the FOMO. Let's go. Who wants to make some money? End of the day. I'm not joking. You got another. If you took profits on Ethereum already, which you should have, because it looks...
Hayden, your all-time subscriber and Patreon, you quickly charted my long-hold stock Phoebe.V in the past for and it's recently had major announcements and big news. Wondering what your thoughts are. I hold 4K with 1.36 average on it. Thanks for all you do, $.
Okay, cool, Lucas. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't remember looking at that, so maybe there's development. Talking about this one, Kobe AI Inc. Canadian one? I found our chart. Okay, the V's for Canada, gotcha bro. Thanks. This is it. This is our old chart. No breakout back here. Okay, here's what's magical about this, dude. It's a beautiful thing when we find these old charts that there's something huge going on with them all of a sudden. Here's what's magical about this. It's so obvious, like, we didn't get this breakout, right? Where our arrow was. How about that? Delay the party. There you go. There's your update. Stay strong. Good shape. That's what we're always looking for, it just didn't happen back there yet. But that's very nice right now, after having seen where it's come from. Making this area a bear trap. Do you just sit on your hands like you have been for ages still? It's not taking that long anymore. This price action up here, I don't think it's gonna take that long anymore. That's what's cool about it. It doesn't look like long term like that, no. It looks like it's breaking out. Trying to go back up here. It's speeding up, so you're getting rewarded for having held it a long time. For having held the thing as long as you did hold it, now you're getting rewarded for it, which is great. Yeah, the bounce spots. It's already bounced. It's already bounced. It's close enough. Hey, you're welcome, dude. Just for you, because I don't think anyone else is even trading this. But that's cool. Oh yeah, so speaking of low risk, high reward trades, Sphere 3D, lower than it deserves to be after a hard sell-off earlier this week. Undervalued once again. It's a quick refresher on the target Sphere 3D to keep the sentiment going, because even from right here around $7, 420%. Grizzly Giant, now when I see your name in the chat, I'm thinking about BBIG chart. Struggling to get out of that one. Still relatively flat from the other day. Remember his bearish divergence. Yeah, dice roll Sensonic, or Sensonic, Misto Muffin, hey Misto Muffin. That's not the dice roll. Support, rough sheep. Support.com looks bad right now. As it has been the whole time since it hit up here. This is like what a long-term downtrend looks like, guys. It's just happening fast. A rejection from the resistance. So far. See how bearish? That's the stuff you avoid when you see that. Speaking of indicators, AMC 55 end of day target, still working its way there. Indicators still agree. But what about the long term? Pretty decent for now. This is a daily RSI AMC. A nice bounce from $29 continued on. So this looks good here today, right? We want it to be here today, not just. It's on track for one more big push potentially. Third strike, you're out. You've heard me say that before. Third strike, you're out, out. You're lucky if it goes that high here. That it should put it over $100 if it were to continue upwards like that. Dragon Mom, what a beast. Her upstart puts are printing already. That's cool. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Upstart puts. Continued down all day. Dragon Mom would be the brave one. She's been potentially the bravest of all lately. She gets an honorary sword of bravery. Take this. I need it. Oh, it's great. So again, like the earlier you got in on that signal, the better. Now you're comfortable already seeing profits going for 20%. And that's conservative. If it could break below that support, you go 45%. Here's your real bear. What? Wait a second, here's your real bearish target. This fucking gap. Oh my. Out below, that could get rough. Quite epic for the Bears. Oh, we got our crossover. I saw it. Another level up. Arthur Henry, let's go. Some intense beats for some intense trades, man. Have you ever seen a fucking short scalp like this thing? And Dragon Mom's doing it. She's already crushing it. Gotta help her out. Really learning how to trade it both ways, so she's getting more and more comfortable with writing things down. It's worth talking about because then some of the other traders are getting more comfortable taking bearish positions, and you know, some of these things are kind of getting wrecked lately with the market shift. So it's a pretty good idea to know how to trade something downwards if you want to. So we got the bearish crossover on the 2 hour that we were looking for this morning. It's almost like if we were going long on it and we just got a bullish crossover down there. Looking for the RSI to come down here next week, take profits. Nice job, Dragon Mom. I think Not Bored Enough did it as well. If you get lucky, it'll go all the way down there to the gap. %. To the downside. Cool. Are the pumps not moving? Dollar must be chopping. Even metamaterials not yet. Looks so good though. CVM's turn. Been a flat week on it, flat 2 weeks. Another level up. Psycho's Fitness. CVM 1 hour chart looks even better. There you go. Now you can really see. If you were just looking at this part, it would be like, whoa, that thing's flashing off. But remember where it's at. Basically halfway to our target. working its way higher and higher over time to this bigger target up here. So hey, that's another end of day. Metamaterials, CVM. They're doing things. End of day. Ethereum, CEI haven't, not yet. Maybe Power Hour or something, but right here, right now, these two getting the fuse lit. Cool, it's a good time to be a ride lover, a ride moon boy. Well, it's low, man, when there's not much hype about it. We might look back at Ride 2022 and be like, damn, anything under 10 was a nice entry after all. And it's at like $5-6. Yeah, Nicola, same way, great entry. Dragon Mom, remind me about Upstart later next week. If you don't mind. Oh, yeah, absolutely, because literally 10, anything under 10s are real buy box on Nicola. And it started popping. It already started trending up a lot earlier this week, last week. So clear off that green box, now you can see it better. This looks like a breakout retest support of the gold box, the bear trap, aka our buy box, our hot beverage entry. See, it's very close to our real hot beverage entry over there. Anything under 10 is very nice. You just gotta be ready to sit on this one for a while. Give it like 3 months, 6 months. But I think it's also someone wants to not forget about like next week and stuff, because the fuse is getting lit. So I mean, it could close over 10 just by the end of the day. Who's that? Ben Hopewell, nice. Could close over 10 just by the end of the afternoon, and then open Monday over 10 and keep going. So I don't feel like it's gonna stay down here for very long. It's down here right now. We'll see where it closes. I'm expecting it to at least hold this gold box, and it is perfectly. That's your real bounce area, is stop hunt under 10. That's a stop hunt. Fucking dollar pump. Let me check the watch list. It just always gotta do one big pump throughout the day, doesn't it? Yeah, Ben Hopewell. Level 2 with your purple gem. Did level up. They're all basically in the same position, except right. So there's more I gotta show you. Nicola's green on the day, technically, by the way. It's not one we have to chart, 5-minute chart all day long. See if it closes over 10. I'll put a breakout alert on it for later. Over 10, 10-17 sounds good. Someone was asking about SENS on it. And that's been nice. Yeah. We haven't really looked at it because it's right in the middle of this retest support breakout phase. It is starting to do things once again. Nice trend up today. And it's still going even on the short term there. It's up 6%. Yeah, that's a decent move today. Putting it right back on top of this fib. We've been aware of that one though. It back leveled up too. That's funny, guys. I didn't realize it was gonna give you an alert every month when you level. Well, it's not every month, it's every time you hit a new tier. I like it though. It'll just be a surprise level up every once in a while. Okay, so SENS on its great shape. Even in the short term, fuck. Let's keep an eye on it after you're here. I'm gonna leave that one open actually. Nothing to say about BlackBerry, but I'm gonna leave it open as well. Support.com sketch, forget that. It's not even a good trade either way right now. I don't like it either way. This may be the future of support.com. Yeah, that's real session. That's what it got me thinking about, because this thing's 99.7 cents. Oh, that's so nice off that blue trend line we were looking at the other day. I guess just yesterday or this morning. Yeah, so no need to give up on that the whole time. It's maintained everything we want with it the whole time. It just hasn't blasted off yet. Turns out it ended up taking a month, 2 months. Still right on track. We just hoped it was gonna have a crazy bounce sooner than it did. Sooner than it's trying to right here. I like it more than we ever have, actually. It's the best it's looked the whole fucking time, for real, because the timing's right. The timing's good now. It's been chopping around this bottom area for too long now. It's ready to put in green again. Rather than just hitting this area today or something and get stuck here for a long time. No. Yeah, Scallywag, you're just gonna hold it. As long as you don't have a time concern, a time constraint, in very good shape. Note the RSI has also been holding the whole time this bounce. The oversold area. That's what we were always watching on it, and it's continued, so the indicators were maybe the best looking part about this. Alright, he apologized, he can come back. Hey, you're back, Rashmika. If you're cool. I know that was kind of loud. I don't have a playlist right here. There's random tunes going. Kind of DJing as we go. We'll give him a second chance. He probably already left. He's not wrong, he's just kind of rude about it. And catapult John Dragoon. We fired the catapult. Yeah, probably. I can do lots of things to try and fix it. It was partly kind of looking for more beats. Partly that genre or something too. Usually I don't care. If it's bothering people, I'll try and fix it. It's too much going on the charts to fuck around with the speakers all day. I'm DJing the best I can. Oh yeah, CVM continues. Alright, we like CVM, end of day moneymaker. Green alert. Which way did we fire the catapult? Up or down? I haven't looked at it today. KPLT. Oh, yeah, we fired it up. Evan's red engines revving on catapult. We're not really worried about this short-term action. It lines up. It's a breakout retest to the blue trend line. It's a bounce off that blue trend line. Didn't bounce here. That's okay. Dollar was annoying that day. Catapult still targets $9.50. Targets haven't changed. And that was some sort of breakout entry too. Back here, I think the first, yeah, we were watching this from this first blue trend line. It's already up 30% from that breakout entry last week. Still going for 950. It's pretty good. We just don't need to watch it that closely, but good, good update on it. I like where it is today. How it's bullish there for next week. Chat's fired up. TKAT. Maybe it's doing things. It is, yeah. So that breakout is very good right now as well. We're going. Let's get some sevens in the chat for TKAT end of day $10 close. Over 10 end of day target. TKAT setting it up. Primed for next week. In that green box, opening the week strong. It's got 7.7% 7.07% to get over $10 right now. Right in the green box. Ooh. Indicator strong. It can do it. It can happen. See, brand new music. I don't know what that was. Never heard it before and not planning on it either. I'll spare you guys from that one. Okay, so AMC, sure. Indicators are what we like about it right now. The indicators are the saving grace on AMC. No matter what the short-term candles are doing, maintaining a bullish daily candle in the red box. That's the most important thing. So midterm, long-term, but yeah, it is indeed testing this small resistances. So whoever doubted the resistances, if you were doubting the resistances in this bear box, you're seeing it already. Not only with the bottom of it, how it got rejected 4 times before it went through. Even just this lowly orange random resistance. I don't even know why that's there, when we put that there, where it's coming from, but even that first small resistance is posing a bit of a threat or a challenge here. So yeah, these resistances are legit. The big ones being these green, yellow ones, and the purple box up here. Those are the areas that challenge this uptrend. It's a weird thing to think about, but essentially the bears are in control right now on the AMC. I know it doesn't seem like it because the bulls are getting paid today, but this is where they're at their strongest. So just be aware of that. The harder of a resistance, the stronger the rejection could be. So this is actually where the bears are most powerful, where they're most comfortable, because they're opening new short positions up here. Just be aware of that. Still a challenging area, still a battle. This battle has not been won. It's not a moonshot yet. Where the TKAT bulls at? Right here. We're here. We're just not. We're used to TKAT blasting off randomly end of day. Remember it did just the other day too. That was pretty cool. When it popped like 22% the other day randomly. We're used to this. This is all good on TKAT. We're ready for another. No big deal, just another 20% pump potential, you know? And much more hopefully next week to come. The more green days we're getting down in this area, the more comfortable longs are going into it. Oh man, street trout, yeah, that'd be brutal. It's possible. So, if AMC does go down long term, I think it'll probably take a while. I could see it taking all the way into next year, into 2022, honestly. It might not be a quick dip like that. Sure, West Virginia has a good point about the options contracts. $50 strikes today on AMC. Yeah, that's gonna be the line in the sand. So that's why we want it to close in this red box at the very least. It would look a lot better to close the week over $50 on AMC, but for now, you know. Checking the radar, CVM still cooking. So is ATER on CVM, end of day. CI is not moving yet. Uncertain CVM, or CI. Now I'm even getting them mixed up. So many pumps. That guy turn on the money printer or something? It's really the kind of stuff we've been waiting for, so that's why AMC holders are really excited, having waited for it for a while. Getting rewarded all the patient. Damn, patience. It's really been rewarded lately. It usually is, but you haven't even had to wait that long on a lot of these. A lot of them have just gone up since our entries. Oh, CEI dip. There it goes. It's dipping. Profits taken. CEI. It's cooling off. End of day. That one's topped out for now. Just waiting to see something like that. So I guess it's done for now. Yeah, exactly, Kelsey. AMC closes over $50. Everyone would be talking about it over the weekend. And that could really drive some new buying pressure next week. Dragon Mom already took her profits on Kimber Energy. Yeah, for those higher targets, it appears it's going to take more time, so see where it's at next week, end of month. Looks done for now. Tesla coming down. Oh wow, yeah, it almost, right. It almost hit that 777 number on Tesla. But it's in trouble with the S&P. I'm casually keeping a watch on this one, like once a week, pulling it up. It's a breakout, but it's looking to dip, retest, support. It's hitting hard resistance. I'm not really expecting it to continue upwards from this blue box area. Going to a new all-time high. Even Bitcoin hasn't done that. I would expect Bitcoin to do that before Tesla were to do that. And Bitcoin's having trouble, so Tesla's probably gonna have trouble after that bounce. If Bitcoin keeps going down, I'm gonna have to change the title of the stream to I was having fun because crypto is popping with Bitcoin live, stock market live. I'm gonna have to flip-flop it again if Bitcoin keeps going down. Stock market live, Bitcoin live. Because if it keeps trending down, the Moon Boys are gonna lose interest. Could really slow down for months. Just holding the line. I hope we see something bigger over the weekend at least on it. Have a better idea by this weekend, but then hold the blue box for a few more weeks. Nothing too decisive there yet. Here's our old gold box. It's on top. Yeah, you have a fair point, Street out. Bitcoin being volatile, what's new? It's a major development on the long-term chart though, really. Gotta see how it responds to this giant wedge. Because if it keeps coming down here, it's gonna be a major rejection. Ethereum, let's go. So funny. A lot of people just tuned out. But who wants to make some money, Ethereum? I'm telling you. Middle of the afternoon, people think the markets are slow or something, but this shit's popping right now. We're going for that fib. We're going. $15 target, end of day, as it's always been. We might just get it. That's what we want to see. Oh. We still have 3 hours. It has plenty of time. It has so much time to go. And it's going now? The probability here is so much better than just 50-50 coin flip. Is everything we want on it. Metamaterials flat, still on the radar. SENS over $1. Surprise. $1, 1 penny. Dice roll SENS. Bear trap. There's your proof it's still bullish. Back over $1 like nothing ever happened. Every day it's been finding itself back over $1. Dice roll might pay off soon. Oh yeah, Blackberry's flat, right? Poor Blackberry. It's not its day. Not yet. Maybe power hour. Check the watch list instead of random ones. Pretty mixed right now. It's like half red, half green. Lucid's still over 20. Barbecue. Watching CBM, that's good. What's HOFE doing? Because like every day HOFE is green. Going into football season, there's that football resort company. I like it here. This looks nice. HOFE, if anyone's still holding that, I know you are. Bunch of you. Hopefully no contracts expiring soon, because given enough time, this looks good. For an easy, like, 100+%. You're really going for $10 targets or more. 3 to 10. Football season. American football. Sometimes it is that simple. But you have to remain patient, stick to the plan for long term. not panic selling it last month. 3 or 4 hour. It's good. How about the weekly RSI? If you're really going for a long term.
How do we get this low? You come up.
Yeah, you don't want to be overly bullish with it. Expecting it to double next month or something, but going into 2022, it's started our line. Earnings November. Uptrend going into earnings. So if it's up here when the earnings roll around in November, time to take profits. Tell you right now, so you're ready. Spy's green somehow. Because it always bounces every step along the way, but it's under 450. Looking for under 450 close on S&P 500. It's stupidly close right there. But undeniable downtrend on the midterm. Forget about today even. It did go quite low today. Okay, cool. Captain's about to take quick traders mission. And when we get back, we're gonna crush, well, we'll blast a bunch of these quoted charts from yesterday. We got a bunch of them already. Blackberry to Terry on. We're watching CBM. You guys are smart. You voted the ones that are hot today. No one voted Rocket Lab. Because we took profits, the trade was over. CI. We haven't looked at NAOV, YVR, Arrow. Wanna check these ones? Wish. Zella. Cool. Alright, that's what we're gonna hit when we get back in 5 minutes. On the left. Oh yeah, TKAT bulls. We didn't feel good about TKAT today. We like where TKAT's sitting there, pending a major pop any minute. Yeah, we're at a crucial spot right there. This 30-minute chart on TKAT on the right has no room. It needs to do something. If it's bullish for next week, it'll probably break out there. Happy trading. Thanks for joining me today. It's getting hot in here, just grabbing water, opening the window, whatnot. Trout to fuck. Sounds kind of fun, I ain't gonna lie. If you didn't have to do it for necessity. seeing this chat? Oh. Congratulations, ATER Bulls. Let's fucking go. $13. Who's crushing it, ATER? All day, hottest trade of the day. Hasn't changed. You got it any time today. It's lit. Just going for 15. I like what Tree Trot's thinking. He's not joking, as far as I can tell. Get back to his roots with a 9 to 5. Temporarily, I'm sure. Could be a humbling experience seeing how hard your co-workers are grinding and they're barely getting to buy their own McDonald's at the end of the day. I don't know, do they get free lunch? They better. They better give out free lunch at MacD's or I got a problem with that. Because it doesn't cost them anything to produce those burgers. Should not be charging their employees like $5 for a burger for lunch. That would be an epic 20+% high. Further to go, guys. It's looking to go 20 more %. No. Sounds like you're learning well. You fit in with the stock market. Didn't know it could ever reach this level of greed. It's made more than 30%. Hesitant to take the profits just yet, waiting for $15. A bunch of you are in it together, you're not the only one riding it. We just hit a higher high on that day. It's the highest it's been all day. It hit 13.05. Obvious target for some traders, so small dip after that $13. We still have plenty of time in the afternoon though. So with 3 hours left on the day, it's not got that far to go really on the grand scheme of things here. Because it may really be going even higher next week, guys. It could go at $20 next week, so 15 on the day is actually somewhat reasonable on a longer term breakout. Bigger target later. So this isn't even the target. Surprise, this isn't even your target. Here's your target. $20. Beyond 15. 15's just end of day target. Even better. It's looking good for next week. Oh, nice native first day trade scalp on Ethereum today. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you deserve a shout out. Good job, native. You've been seeing us hit these other ones every day. He's like, I want in on that one today. Didn't take long to go 25% there, particularly that breakout entry at $11. Sorry, up 14%. Which is big profits for any scalp, any day trade if you just made 14%, like fuck yeah. Imagine if you went all in on it and your entire portfolio was up that much in an hour. That's nice profits. TKAT flashing red is fucking around. That's I'm gonna laugh. TKAT closes over 10 after fucking around in this area. It's a spring ready to trigger any second like it did the other day. So it really wants to just boing right up. Just kind of fucking around. So that would be a nice victory to close over 10 on that today. ANY is still technically red on the day, but I also had a really nice pop earlier. 8% pop on Sweep 3D earlier this morning. Sure, it's come back down for now, but right on track. That blue support trend line. Somehow our alerts haven't triggered. So their alerts. RCON. Why do we have an RCON alert? RCON breakout alert? Oh. Yeah. Okay. That's a good one to leave an alert on, actually. RCON's not ready yet, but if it triggers that alert, it could do something very big. Great stuff, Vaderman. Take care. We'll see you soon. You know where to find us. And we have a ding dong alert. Oh yeah, because ding dong might break out soon too. Probably not today, but it's something of note. It's worth watching. It's kind of funny. It is. Because a nice healthy pop above that blue line, maybe it'll close the day up there. We got 100% targets on Ding Dong. And it moves fast. Can't stun it in one day back here. It's like a 45% day back there. That breakout could lead to a really quick pop all the way up there. So maybe it was worth keeping an eye on throughout the last couple of months. Casual eye. Not wasting time on it, but when the time is right, we might be able to strike. So I'm gonna leave that alert on there too. Yeah, these are all good alerts for later. This is HYLN, HYLN. Looks like it wasn't quite ready there. Still at the line, so it hasn't really changed anything. The line's it's too on the line. quite literally. Getting closer and closer to something big if you like this one. HYLN. Because it's a fairly substantial breakout forming long-term resistance. It does appear it's getting closer and closer. Like even if it just stays flat, it'll look pretty decent between those two lines. Kind of interesting. There's just big targets on it, so maybe you do like this one for whatever reason. It catches your eye. Not particularly the chart. This isn't exactly a unique chart. We have other charts like this. This looks like Nikola, but I like Nikola more. Maybe you feel differently, so 500% targets anyway. That holds those lines. Maybe going to the earnings November, see some more movement on it. XCLA, it's in the green box. It's in the bounce box. XCLA. It didn't hold on top of the box. I'm not really worried about that. It looks fine because it's still holding the green box. So sure, it came down another leg today, it looks like. But it puts it right back in the bounce spot on Zella. Serious business. We're only partially fucking around today. Trying to help everyone get in shape for next week. And later in the day, We're still looking for a Terion, keep crushing it. Everything else relatively flat, so ERG is the battle. The screams of battle. Stock market. They're victims. They're ERG. Spy, put, spy, put, spy. Oh, fuck. Since the short term somewhat flat at the moment, it's making me think more about the midterm, long term again of the actual how crazy these sections are. These bull traps. Huge. So it is beyond this. So long term trades are way beyond next month. Next few months. Bitcoin dominance. This is a long-term chart. Bitcoin dominance long-term. You could even look at the monthly chart on this fucking thing. These are the real lessons, like Bitcoin dominance. It would need a miracle back. It's worth keeping an eye on. And it can get that miracle bounce. Bitcoin could start popping or dropping either way, and then it outperforms the altcoins, goes up here, then comes down long term. As long as you stick to that long term plan, you can ride it out. Here's a monthly MACD. I've probably never even showed a monthly chart MACD before. All the way back to 2015. Last bear market. Quite a few red candles on a monthly chart, right? I've only seen so many here. Altcoins still better than Bitcoin. Basically means Bitcoin's just gone so far over the last 15 years that it's altcoins' turn in general. So hey, maybe part of the reason why Bitcoin's so flat right now is because people are trading their Bitcoin for their altcoins. It does that a lot. Bitcoin hits a target, people trade it for Ethereum. ATERs come down to the line. And it's moving fucking fast. Not just fast. Extremely fast. So we could start hitting that target at $15 any minute. Get ready for that if you're trying to take profits there, is what I'm saying. Like, it might happen so fast, you don't want to miss it if you're trying to do that. It's one of those things you could even be putting your sell orders in there now. What if it takes till Monday? Enough time in the day though. TKAT's so fucking around. So the bounce. Stuff's happening. Let me check the watch list. Hey Mina. Shout out to Mina, you're so sweet. Crew appreciates you. I heard you sent me a nice gift. So much. I haven't retrieved it yet. I'm looking forward to it. My Ned flashing green out of nowhere. Cash their maritime. We might have to look at our penny stocks. Damn. And then Lucid's $20.25, well over 20 all day long. Those ones are being kind of sneaky. CTRM and Ocean Power and MindMed all going green at the same time, long-term charts. Native. ENVB update. It's up a lot. What the hell? That's like too perfect. Now I have a conflict about that. Match our arrow so perfect there. Maybe it's time to come down. Even though that's amazing. probably topped out for now, bro. But that's a cool chart. Charts don't lie lately. As soon as it popped from this confluence down here, X marks the spot. Native fired the cannons on that. He saw the X breaking out. It's very red. Short term. Yeah, it's probably gonna come down for now. Puts on it. I wouldn't go that far unless you're feeling risky. You'd have to do it like right away and cross your fingies. It'd be a short-term bear trade. It's not a great chart to be going bearish on when it's essentially parabolic though. Pirate music. They just busted out the flute. You don't really want to fight that trend because you could pop Monday morning and you're not paying attention. Yeah, I was joking. It's a good lesson though. Gotta be strategic about your puts. Like Dragon Mom. Let's check some of these other ones. I don't want to miss anything going on crazy. No one voted Neuro, huh? Maybe because it already crushed huge targets. You're just looking at re-entries down here on NURO. Long-term big target. Maybe you don't want to forget about this one though. It's a pump and a dump. But it is at that re-entry spot. It's really about this blue projection. Earnings next month. I don't think it looks bad at all. Could very well be heading for that next target, next leg up, long term. Kinda looks like AMC back at a $20 pump. Then AMC came down to $5. Or GameStop. Speaking of which. Hey, metal fans out there? Sheesh. Screamo. I like metal, but not that kind. I like the music part of it, not that. I used to be way more into it when I was younger. When I had all the pent up emotions. Now we're chilling. Now that Captain's my emotional teenager. Hey Eric, leveling up. Purple Jam, another one. Well, a bunch of the crews lately been saying their music's been growing on them. They didn't like techno until they started charting all day. Right, J-Dick? Great Robert Belton. Who's been watching for 8 months and finally starting to enjoy the countdown music. I didn't used to wear metal clothing like emo clothes or like extreme sports clothes. Radical, dude. I wear like, you know, dirt, like Fox Racing, dirt bike shirts and stuff. Burton snowboard shirts and shit. Skateboard clothes. Skateboarder. You said skateboarder when I was younger. I don't think I ever mentioned that. It's even starting to grow on powder now as well. Hey, see what it's all about. It's only one way to... You gotta be in the matrix to see things differently like that. We're waiting patiently on BlackBerry. We might not get anything much green on it today, but going in next week, I'm not worried about it. But most people are gonna see BlackBerry 1% red today and go, oh no, it's in trouble. You gotta know that like it's chilling all day. It's not a big deal. It's really good. It's easy to miss stuff like that. Metamaterials, it doesn't seem like it's doing much. Maybe you feel that way right now about metamaterials. It's like, I don't know, metamaterials not really doing shit there. You'd be surprised what it can do in the last hour of the day. Oh really, Josh? A further dip on Grayscale Litecoin, okay. You know what that means. Well, we were talking about hot bevies on it earlier already. ATER 13. Oh, fuck yeah. Still pushing, it is. So that's like basically the reason we're not charting Grayscale Litecoin on the short term. We don't care if it dips or actually it doesn't look like it's changed. At least since we last looked at it. Yeah, we don't. That's not to worry about right there. Holding above the purple box is good. If it closes above the purple box, it's all good. I don't expect it to go much lower, but yeah, it could. You gotta wait till the end of the day, you know. There's clearly a big red day on it, a big dip today on it, so there's no rush on it right now. It's at least gonna be around here for the end of the day, it looks like. So. But you are starting to get greedy. Let's say somebody was thinking about it, which it appears there are. Terry on Broke 13, Mazina. Crushing it. I'm happy for you guys, dude. I think it's one of your first big wins too. Big trades, Terry on. Alright, just recognize if we close the end of the day right here and somebody hesitates too long, they couldn't make up their mind by the end of the day, and they're thinking, well, Monday, catch a dip down there Monday morning, you're getting greedy. That's a small dip. 7% dip you're going for, where it might go the other direction, way higher. You're not trying to get greedy about the perfect entry down there. You're just trying to accumulate. If you're bullish on it, you're holding it long term going into next year at minimum. We're trying to hold it into 2022. Not even really taking profits until next year. That's how the spot it's at, the situation it's at. So you're not worried about that small shit right there. Just an accumulation down here. Anything under 20, if you're ready to scoop some up, is a good entry. Because any day it can bounce from these trend lines and go 100% in one day if it wants to. And then it's too late. So you're not trying to wait until it starts blasting off, then get in. It's in this stealth phase where everyone kind of lost interest in it. Now the premium's minuscule. When the premium gets very low, people are interested in accumulating this stuff. And that's where it is. Yeah, it's gonna take some time here, like months for big targets, but we're ready for that. We're just gonna be holding it on the side going into next year. Like I said earlier, if I was ready to fire off more dry powder at it today, I would. I would be loading up even more of it if I was prepared to do that. But I already made an entry like 2 days ago, so I'm just chilling on it. I don't care at all about that dip on my portfolio there. Because I never planned to touch it after entering it. Not till next year. It's like a time capsule, locking it away for next year. Same with TKAT, really. Although it's so... TKAT's so popular that the hype cycle could just blast it off sooner rather than later. Grayscale Litecoin, it's not the same hype cycle. It's more like institutional investors and mainstream kinda you know, not your average day traders. It's your more whale type money, long-term traders, swing traders type trades, bigger players. It's not like a Wall Street death play, popular pump and dump kind of thing. It's a real investment kind of chart. So that's another higher high on Ethereum then. Very cool. West Virginian. I'll be real, dude. It's not even a need to watch AMC that closely right now. I think at the moment the Bears have won this small battle over the orange line. The fact that AMC completely slowed down all day after a nice opening and now it's curving over, going reds. I think we're heading towards a battle over $50 close. I'm expecting a dip to 50 on AMC at least. Reasonable to expect a stop hunt there. I'm not expecting a huge bounce breakout at the moment. Maybe later during power hour. But for the moment, it's having trouble. Even on this first resistance, that's what's important. It's only the first small resistance up here. How do you think it's gonna respond up at the real one? It's probably gonna dip hard after it hits one of these. Or if it makes it there. Yeah, just I know the AMC army is getting all excited. I can feel it. It's awesome, but no false hope either. It's realistically gonna be some bit of a struggle over that $50 big number for the close today. It's currently heading there. If we were gonna see 55, we may have already seen it by now. Kinda trying to stop on people at 50 again. Unchartable. Oh, sure, you're watching calls for it. Well, now that we're talking, this is the day, the test at 50 we've kind of been waiting for. So everything we've been waiting for all month, all couple of weeks now, we're starting to see real price action, which is really good. Bigger developments and everything. So let's hear what chat has to say about it. Are we gonna get a close over $50, under $50 on AMC today? End of week. Shout him out in the chat. Captain's not gonna predict it. You know me, I'm not gonna tell you what I think exactly for that close. Mislead anyone. Let's see what everyone else thinks. Ooh, there's a bunch for under 49.77. Okay, Robert, $77 today. The only way it would do that is after hours. If it really like fucking squeezed after hours. Otherwise, yeah. We gotta give it more time. We like it in this box for the bulls. So if I had to put a probability on it, I would give it a higher chance of closing above. I think there's a higher chance we're gonna get closed above it, even if it's stop hunts. Okay, I'll tell you what I personally think though. Even though it's a higher chance of doing that, I think hedgies are gonna slam it down under 50 for the close today. Lots of calls for under 50. That's reasonable. Good job. Good job, Jack. I still remember like the first time I asked predictions on AMC. It was so funny. And thousands of dollars. Like that day. AMC was breaking out of like $15 areas, like $50 ended it. Yes, that those damn hedgies. You know how they do? That's what I personally think. They're gonna make it look bad. Try and close it under 50. Scare people off for the weekend. But the chart... See... The sketchy part about AMC and GameStop, the chart says one thing and then the hedgies say something different. It's a real catch-22 about it. Which makes it somewhat unreasonable to be scalping. To be trying to scalp a day trade out of it makes it less appealing because of that. If this was a normal chart, we'd probably be going for a close over 50, but it's AMC, so... GME taking a hit. I'm wondering why GameStop's not doing nearly as well as AMC lately. The only thing I got for you is just the timing of the chart. The breakout up here, breakout retest, just slightly different timing, I suppose. What AMC's kind of breaking out recently. AMC's up here right now. This GameStop was up there last week. Oh, silly me, I almost forgot it's quadruple witching chat. Just joking. I don't even keep track of that stuff. If it is today, it didn't help. Oh man. These are lessons OGs really learn though. Next time you hear quadruple witching day, you'll just laugh. Can't take that seriously. 917. Okay, next week. Oh boy. You heard that, man. Next week, quadruple witching day, 917. So basically everyone's buying AMC right now going into that because they think it's gonna moon next week. And we're already seeing it play out right now, and then it might sell off next week, hit this target next week, and then sell off quadruple witching day. That would make sense. All the FOMO's hit for quadruple witching day, that's why it's going up right now. That may hit that target by next week. and then sell off on quadruple witching day and trick all the moon boys. Oh man, so the charts may prevail after all on AMC. That's like the most reasonable thing that would happen. The most technical, it all adds up. That makes perfect sense. It's just a different perspective. Whereas the FOMOers are thinking, oh, it's gonna break out quadruple witching day and go to $100. But the chart's saying that lines up with its target resistance. Buying the rumor here, selling the news next week. Fasten those seatbelts. It's gonna get interesting in this area the next couple of weeks here. Because depending, that's the BS. That's the hard part. Is all this stuff happening over this week, next week. After all that's played out, we're going to be so much more confident about where it's heading long term. Because if it can make it through all that shit and still hold up this area bullishly on the long-term chart, then we're in great shape. But if it goes through all that and has trouble and then falls below the red box next week or whatnot, that would be ugly. So it still could go either way here for sure. Particularly because it's AMC. And then GME. Okay, good. We're not missing a Terion pump. I'm gonna put an alert on a Terion just in case I miss it. So we won't miss it. Because we're going for that $15 area end of day. Which can happen at any point really. Can keep picking up speed. Keep picking up pace here. These songs are trippy this afternoon. Let's get another higher high. 1337. Highest point of the day. That's where it could really go parabolic, and that's getting very close to that target. So one huge push towards the end of the day, triggering that alert, hitting that target, day traders winning. Because you might not have much time to get out on that pump. If it does that, because boom, boom. So get ready. Case. That is it. I don't want to overload your systems. We're having a relatively chill afternoon too, even though the markets are crazy. We're staying calm, we're holding strong, we're cruising forward through the matrix. Remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. We're just jogging along. There were selective, I mean, there's been a lot of them. There's been some very, very nice selective scalps throughout the past 6 months, but like, damn, swing traders are having their day, guys. If you were watching last month, I was saying like, it's day traders paradise and swing traders will have their day soon. Swing traders, Terion, Rocket Labs, goddamn. CI, what's that shoot trap? Loading the treasure on Grayscale Litecoin. I actually think it looks quite nice here. There's a huge potential that Grayscale Litecoin bounces right from this purple box area, whether it be the end of the day or next week. SPY's still under 450. SPY's trying to take another step down. Looking to close the day extremely bearish on S&P. The media is going to be having a frenzy over the weekend. ATER mooning till Monday, most likely. This is just our end of day target. Our midterm target is $20 there. Yeah, live to trade another day, sir. Oh, cool. Hey, this is farming now from Zulu Country. Glad you enjoyed the Jackson Hunter collab. Yeah, he's a wise man. He's got good ideas. And I like the conviction he's got on AMC. Not a reason I was on a show, just because we do things different here. We do it like no other, so he wanted to see our different perspective. How are the stock pirates crushing it over and over again, trying to learn our secrets. We've opened Pandora's box. I'm telling you all you need to know, all the secrets. But are you hearing the message? The markets will tell you. Don't have much choice. Unavoidable market cycles right now. You either adapt or you tough it out. Yeah, quick ending note on that. With Jackson Hunter. The coolest part, well, was seeing all the stock pirates representing in the chat. That was awesome. But yeah, he had been a Denwo trading fan from the very beginning. He told me even before we filmed it, before we went live. Like, bro, I was watching your channel before I even made my first video. So it's real, it's not. Whoever that fucker was talking about clout chasing or whatever. An appropriate song to end the week. Hold on a second. We need to hear this. You've been watching all week. Songs for you. This is a song when we're cruising through the clouds. The storm clouds are parting. The sun's shining again. We're making it smoother waters. Because we're ready. We're prepared for this shit. We've been talking about SPY puts for weeks. When the mainstream's gonna be freaking out. I'm gonna have to look around. I can't wait to see what the news articles say about this shit. Captain Lexus. AMC is number 3 in the race today. Wall Street Bet watch list. 51. Alright, it's gonna be a battle over 50, I think. Let's just go with that. We don't even have to check it out. I'm more curious about Ethereum after that dip. Holding bullishly still, look at that. What? It still wants to hit 15. Chart, favorite time frame swing trade. Okay, well we had one touch up here. One profit taking signal on the 4 hour. What? Look at this. This is what we're going for on Ethereum, not just one touch. We're going for more. Want to see this? Yeah, nice just Revenant going for gold at that 15. I think it's just a matter of time then, and we do have 2 more hours on the day. So it still can hit that today if it holds this uptrend on the short term here, as long as it doesn't dip below this channel. Komodo's just tuning in. What's with the tune? What are we celebrating for? Major green? You should already know that. Get off the blink. Get back off. It's playing, bro. It's been an epic day again. You want to see what we're celebrating? Ethereum. And particularly just after a crazy week, all week. Yeah, an entry around 10 this morning. It's already up 20-30%. Nice, these Komodos in this. Well, this is what we're celebrating. Join the party. Come on back on board. You get a life jacket. Komodo, don't be that guy who shows up late to a party. Is like, hey, is it time to enter Ethereum? You're that guy today. All in good fun though. So whether it happens today, next week, it's already been killed. And we had a breakout entry from 11, so even that's up 10-15% from the breakout entry this afternoon between the purple and red line. So even on a quick scalp day trade this afternoon, people are winning. Like anytime you got in today, it's been going up. CVM ready to go higher too. This has cooled off for a couple hours, but but it's fresh out of the oven with a breakout. Power hour. Oh snap. The Southside Corp. We need to watch this Monday especially. So again, it's like if we don't see some of these targets by the end of the afternoon, they're going right on the list for Monday. It doesn't change the bullishness or the target, just delays the party another day, another market day, like on BlackBerry. Alright, well okay, it came all the way down in 1050, so it's just been slowly like doing nothing all day, but at any point is really where we want it. We don't want to see BlackBerry down here, and it's not, so it's all good for now. We don't want BlackBerry going under 10 again. I don't think it's going to. Recent breakout support retest, actually still in an uptrend as well. If you want to overanalyze it, short-term uptrend. There's nothing really different about the indicators, like divergence or anything. It's all fine. Let's extend the trend line. We have another bounce spot. 1050s bounce spot. Right here. At our blue trend line. So yeah, if it breaks below that blue trend line, it can go lower. So we don't want it to do that. But it's still cool up here. Kind of like Cess and Dice Roll. All the chopping, delaying the party on Cess and Dice Roll. I think I might have heard a bullish meow indicator. Yeah, so I'm stoked about the Ethereum trade from last week particularly. Some of the crew entered too high and it went down and they were freaked out because it dropped like 30% in one day right after they got in. That's pretty rough. That's not a smooth entry, obviously. So they missed the real entry and then FOMO'd in too high, wrote it down, and we're concerned about it, but maintaining our long-term bullishness just gave it some more time. Now you're crushing it. It's awesome. That's the best part about this, is the people who got in with FOMO and then held through it. Now they fully recovered beyond. Getting rewarded for being brave and patient down here when it was just bouncing all around. Speaking of bouncing all around, one we haven't checked for quite a while is very down. Getting microvision. There's a reason we don't watch these ones right now. I wouldn't be going long on microvision. If anything, it's in a downtrend with some puts. Not a good entry for your puts either though, so can't recommend it either way. I just don't even like the chart at all. It's kind of a wacky chart. It appears you have people losing money both ways over and over again. It's like fake outs everywhere, constantly, in both directions for the bulls and the bears. It's pretty brutal. I wouldn't even touch that chart. but that's just how I feel about it. Look, if it were to get hammered over the next few months, see how far that could drop? 85% from where it's sitting right now. Bullcats coming through. What's going on, Bullcat? What are you bullish about? Not this chart, clearly. Something must be mooning. What's mooning? What's mooning, Bullcat? We're missing something. The watch list. Not sure what she's meowing for. It's not this. There's actually a lot more green coming through right now. A lot more stocks are turning green. CBDD. Probably is bound for that. I think it is one of those offshoot ones. Look at this. See this gray? How there's red, green, and then there's like gray ones? 3 or 4 of these are 0% movement. So suspicious. Virgin Galactic, Barbecue, OCGN, NAKD, 0% movement today. Yeah, they're holding steady. They're not going down. You want a dice roll? Alright. That blockbuster chart's pretty fun, pretty interesting. I was thinking about getting like $10 a blockbuster just for fun today. I might try. I don't know if they'll even let me with how the account set up. I forget, I'll have to double check. Just a fun entry, not a serious one, but high risk, high reward. Here's your buy box. That's perfect. There's CBD of Denver Inc. Wall Street bet height. Pumped it. So WSB play. High risk, high reward. I already went 50 fucking X. In January, February, 5,000%. It was essentially worthless. Brought back to life. Being flat for like 5 fucking years. Now it's basically, it's gone crazy. It's been brought back to resuscitated. That's when you bought some of it, Powder Hunt. That's why I was laughing. I remember talking to you about it. Like, hey, there's a huge dice roll. And you're just trying to forget about it. It's funny that you brought it up again as a joke, because it actually is doing things. I think these are the things that Bullcat's meowing about, guys. It's a pretty intense chart. It really could. The only reason it can do this is because the market cap's tiny, if I remember correctly. This company's tiny, and it used to be a really popular trade years ago. Popular company, so the Wall Street bets like, hey, diamond hands? Diamond hands? We got diamond hands, high risk, high reward. Crazy fucking trade. Some people really enjoy these kind of charts. Others don't want anything to do with it. Understandable. The risk is astronomical, but so is the reward. You have to be prepared to lose that. Yeah, I'm bullish on this industry next year. I think it will powder out. I don't think it's done. I think that's the start of something even crazier next year. But obviously, yeah, people who made like millions of dollars off that 50x pump, who took profits, they're up thousands of %. Anyway, here's the market cap. Is why? Well, it's not showing it there. It's come down so low, it's not even showing it. Pretty sure it's under $100 million. Like, very small. $400,000 market cap. It's tiny. There's a Wall Street bet play CBD company having new life for the first time in 5 years with a microscopic market cap. So what the fuck? Like, what if it did get more hype next year? Could easily go 10x to a $4 million market cap. It's not even $1 million market cap. Think of that. That's pretty nuts. If you like this comment. I'm doing a quick number crunch for fun. So, who wants to be a whale? Who's trying to become a whale? Because it's pretty much possible on this fucking thing. If you had a $5,000 position on it right now, you'd own more than 1% of the company. You'd be a 1% whale with yeah, that adds up. That's insane. So $40,000 would buy you 10% of the fucking company. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You'd legit be a whale with $40,000 investment in this company. Controlling 10% of the fucking shares. That's crazy. It's not many charts you can do that on. Some of you have seen it happen with altcoins already. They're crazy altcoins that whales buy it when it's so low and then they own a ton of it and it just goes up and up and up. That's diamond hands. If enough people do that, drive the price up. driving the market cap up, making it more valuable, right? More money flowing into it. Yeah, it's crazy. Pumping down, high risk, high reward. Kind of like Blockbuster. Impressively, ATER still maintaining. It's still
Powder Hound in the house.
Mr. Dirty Boy in the house. Fuck you guys. OG's rocking it today. It's awesome. Thanks, Mr. Dirty Boy. Maybe he got in on a Saterion. Yeah, we're all enjoying Powerhound's company in the chat today. Must be crushing it, and or having a slow day at work. He's good at thinking long term. He's not going for these risky breakout trades mid-afternoon. Powerhounds, you heard him earlier, he entered some VXX. Long-term hold on VXX. Volatility index was his move today. That was his entry today. He's more comfortable with lower risk. Awesome, we're already cooking right in the power hour here, so we're gonna have our last trading intermission. Maybe if you yeah, that's what I was wondering myself about the $10 blockbuster position. You may have to get your brokerage's approval or whatnot, because it's a penny stock. It's worth like literally a penny per share or whatnot, less than 1 penny per share for CBDD. So they're like, hey, you better know what the fuck you're doing before you YOLO into CBDD. Yeah, let's get some more sevens in the chat. End of the day, Ethereum. Oh man. Still going. End of the day. TKAT fucking around. CVM too. Better and better. We'll have to check the other ones when we get back. Oh yeah, metamaterials going into next week. Didn't quite happen yet, but we're seeing what we want out of it. This is our projection for it all along. Small chop on the afternoon metamaterials, so maybe end of day closes nice green. After hours too. And luckily we don't have a long weekend to deal with, so Sensionics. Definitely more movement as we edge into the end of the day. Since we haven't been talking about Sensonic, and it's being nice lately, I'll give it a turn. We'll give this a turn to shine. Anyone holding that can feel good about that. And hopefully we get a bigger pump out of Ethereum hitting that target end of the day. AMC too. Going for a close over 50 on AMC. It's still holding flat, so no change. Let's go, native. Time enhancing CBDD.
the beat, let's go, cause this is our jam. This is our jam. Let's go.
Jumping back into the church. Well, that morning, Terry on stop hunt $12, or profit digging, or both. Let's consider that already a major victory on the day. Anything else is bonus. Especially with the current cycle. I can only imagine most people are seeing lots of red today, depending on where you're holding. Not our crew. Squeeze coming, power out. According to Mark the Realtor 3605. Doge Cake Moon. Is that a real coin? Better not be. I hope that's a joke. Got my attention. You're trolling or not. He's not joking. Apparently it's a real fucking coin. Shard on poo coin. What the fuck? chart this on PooCoin? Or should I buy some on Pancake Swap? Sorry, Casey. DOGE Cake. That's the new one, eh? That's the popular one of the week. There's probably not even a chart for it on TradingView. Nope. So you don't even know what the chart is. You gotta chart it on PooCoin. God damn, where does the world come to? The thing used to be like this, I swear. All that squeeze talk wasn't even on AMC. It's talking about a squeeze on Workhorse. If getting their attention was the goal. Getting attention. I got it. Yeah, with that hard downtrend right now, it's probably gonna take some time. I do not expect it to do this on Monday. That's just pointing at a target. Or like this. Midterm, long term. Workhorse. You might be waiting a while if you're crossing your fingers for a squeeze any day on Workhorse. Oh, where's everyone going? You don't want to hear about Doge Mooncoin? Yeah, fuck that. Speaking of that short stuff, here's Fintel AMC. Remember this? $10,000 is very low. Apparently they're shorting it, according to this, but the borrow fee's nothing. This borrow fee's been 1% for a long time now. So they're shorting it down like it's no issue at all when they want to. Therefore, we have a battle on AMC. Yeah, it's a real fucking thing, West Virginia, so I'm laughing at. Just pulled up the website. It looks like a joke. Apparently, it's real. Anyway, meanwhile. So it's safe to assume that Terion's topped out for the day at this rate. Just because every red candle is going to delay the parties. Not that it won't go higher, so. But now we're starting to not really expect it by the end of the day. To be clear on that, it's all good, but count your chickens before they hatch. That's why it's a target. We might not hit that target today. So it's getting close though. Got pretty damn close, even if it doesn't go any higher power hour. I wonder if Sphere 3D ever did much. I haven't felt the need to look at. It looks like it's been green. What's going on ANY? Not much green, but it's all cool too. Okay. Coming down to power hour it is if we're gonna get any green on some of these. Depending on the dollar, which is pumping. Alright, so dollar's been pumping, meanwhile it's still been going up. We haven't been watching it, but it's been going up, so the ones that are flat are not bad right now. The ones that are green are very good. The ones that are red, they're getting hurt by this dollar action. Which mostly the S&P 500. Hey Scallywag, the battle of 50 on AMC, it's almost more like it began earlier this week. As soon as it started playing around with the top, well, the bottom of the red box, I think that's where the battle of 50 really began, was right here. Now we're just on the upper side of that battle. We're on the winning side, the bull side of the battle now, battlefield. Before we had to breach the line. All the bears were holding the line right here and we had to penetrate their forces. The only new viewers we get are a bunch of spam bots, that figures. Eastside Rocket Labs? Eastside, haven't you been keeping up with Rocket Labs with us? Rocket Lab's no good right now. Well, it's okay right now, but we already crushed it. We already doubled our money on it. So, we don't entirely care what it does right now for the end of the day. Currently, it's in a downtrend. Actually, some savage pirates went bearish on it. Perpman did like 75% push. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes much more sense. You're bearish on it too. Yeah. Just want an update on your puts. Now we're talking. On track. It's ugly. It's uglier than I am. It's not looking like it's going to be closing over 20, which is going to be a very bearish close after it already hit that big target. Big red candle. As long as that stays red today, it's looking primed for a downwards trend next week. Particularly under that blue box would be even better. Alright, the calm before the storm. We have 20 minutes to chill before power. What's that, Arthur? He goes, yo, Captain, looks like your theory is true again. Whenever the Dixie goes green, big stocks take a dip and crypto starts to rip hard. Yeah, well, alright. I might correct that slightly. If dollar's going up, if Dixie's going up strong, which it has been all day, crypto should be going down too. Bitcoin should be going down while it's doing this. If Bitcoin's going up while this is going up too, it means Bitcoin's even stronger. So that's a good sign, Bitcoin. Normally, when dollar's pumping, crypto would be going down as well. That's how we're able to apply it to both, because it behaves the same for both. It just has more of an effect on the more volatile charts. So charts that are kind of topped out, like Cardano, it's probably going to be taking a hit from this. But charts that are bottomed out at the support levels likely are holding up well. So let's check Bitcoin for a second. It's safe to expect it to hold this box for the moment. If you were worried about it, you'd essentially want an alert down here. But yeah, it looks like crypto has continued up today as the dollar has gone up, so they're both going up together, meaning Bitcoin's extra strong. So dollar dips, crypto rips. If it's already going up and then the dollar starts going down, boom, it starts going red, crypto's looking to keep going green here. That's what that helps us figure out for later. It's helping us project like the future of where it might go, not about where it's doing right this moment. So it's more than just about it both going up today. It's about that makes it extra strong, ready to pop at resistance level. As soon as the dollar goes red, it's likely gonna break out there, go up to the top of the blue box, from the bottom of the box to the top of the box. So that applies to our stocks too. Like ATER, man. Whoa, hey, Dixie keeps going red here, guys. Dollar's going red all power hour. ATER on $15 targets. Look at that bounce of the dollar dipping. Small red candle, Dixie. Huge red green candle, ATER. The more volatile ones, it's having a bigger effect like that. So it just keeps going red. ATER is trying to head to 15 end of day. We're seeing that effect already. So you're not trying to call this too soon yet. You're just holding this for that target, whether it's at power hour or if it's early next week. We'll see. But it is lined up. It could do it still end of the day. With the dollar dipping. That's what I mean when I say wind's blowing in our favor, basically. Well, I'm like, oh, I hope the wind's blowing in our favor today. I mean, I hope the dollar goes red. Pancakes. Driving. Have a good day too. Safe travels. Somehow she's able to crush the swing trades even while she's on the road a lot. It's impressive. we're on track for that, Pam. I'm sure you're well positioned for next week. Let's check the midterm dollar chart though, because the short term only gets us so far, and being that it is the end of the week, that spot's going to be way more important where it is on the midterm. Yeah. God damn. Why does it have to be right on the line? Right between both boxes. It's such a battle back and forth, up and down between the middle of the lines, the colors. And here we are, Friday afternoon, right on the line. Like, okay, are we gonna see it or not? Are we gonna get a major move or not? With an hour and 15 left in the day. We've just been waiting so long to be able to decipher something bigger happening here, a bigger trend. And even though it started heading down quite low last week, we're in a bit of a bear trap on the Dixie. In this blue box. If it keeps going up here, that's a bear trap. But we're bears, we don't want to get trapped on it. You dig? We're bears on the Dixie, so we don't want that to get trapped on that shit. So ideally, it'll just keep heading lower. Power hour, at the very least, staying in the bearish territory, helping us feel real comfortable for Monday. These are things that I look at to prepare me for the next week ahead. So, the short term here is somewhat irrelevant. Except for ATER, except for these pump charts that people are trying to take profits on, trying to hit targets on currently. And that'll help maybe for Blackberry here, end of day. Finally, right? It's weird to say, because Blackberry's almost starting to feel like Lucid. But that's why it's bounceberry, because it builds up all this pressure like a spring and then goes. Maybe power hour. We're just waiting for that. It's getting closer and closer, let's put it that way. Bunch of the ones that went fairly red today have bounced now. CCXI right from the bottom of our box. Final shakeout. That could go real nice next week. Daily MACD green. It's come a long way, but it's also consolidated for a long time here. Between $20 and $15. So it's a good idea to zoom out on this one. Keep in mind where it's trying to go. This consolidation here seems irrelevant. Plus major bounce down here after 13 2 weeks ago. People who bought the dips 2 weeks ago. It's looking awesome. That's the better perspective here. Is forget the purple box. In a way, that just helps us get a better timing on it. What I'm seeing in that purple box helps me piece together that it could get real hot on Monday morning. But we gotta remember, it already bounced huge off this dip, so it's already hot right now. It's really just a small speed bump resistance in this bigger action. So it hasn't exactly been on the radar all week long. Let's put it back on the radar. I'm literally making a list. May or may not vote on him, I don't know. But we're writing him down. CCXI. Blackberry. Ethereum. Of course. It's on the radar currently. CBM. Yeah, Grizzly Giant. Glad he had a great week, he said. Overall, it was a great week. We want more weeks like this. Yes, we do. We're gonna get them. So I think it's neat that coming into the end of the week, the ones that have kind of taken the end of the pack, fallen behind the pack, like let's say TKAT, those ones are gonna start to kick back up again soon, it looks like. So next week, after ATER crushed it, kind of like Rocket Labs, we crushed that Rocket Labs trade. Now we don't really care about it all that much at the moment. No offense, Rocket Lab bulls. Good for long-term holding, but we smashed that target. So now we don't really care to watch it that closely. That'll be a Ethereum soon, you know what I'm saying? And Will has been talking bullshit about AMC all day. You just got here, it sounds like, so you don't know what I've been saying about it. I have it right here on my chart. We were talking about $55 targets. You must have missed it all day long when we were talking about it going up all day. Oops. You said you acted like a AMC bull on Jackson Hunter. Why are you always so dismissive of it? We've been talking about going up all day. He just hasn't been here, so he's making assumptions. There's nothing. It's boring to watch right here. That's why I'm dismissive of it. Because it's flat all day, all afternoon. I think the day traders can agree with me on that one. Yeah, I had a cool morning. Now we're waiting for it to close. GME has been not hot though all day. Well, clearly that dude missed the Ethereum trade today. So he's that guy today. He's the one who showed up late for the party today. I even literally explained all that earlier too. I actually literally talked about that reference with what I said on that show about the long-term bullshit. Oh yeah, we're neglecting it's quadruple witching day next week, guys. Explains why AMC is going down right now. Battle over 50. It's happening. It's still battle over 50 even if it's at 51. But Ethereum way more exciting today. I don't even care. Alright, I'll be real. You wanna know the truth and nothing but the truth? I'm sure you do. That's why you're watching. I don't even know what Ethereum does, really. I think it's like software company. I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't care. This chart was popping. Who cares if you can make money off it? About the fundamental hype with the Wall Street bet going on the news and the squeeze and the FOMO and BS. Fuck all that. Chart's been bullish all week. I don't care what Ethereum does. And I don't think anyone who's up double their money in 1 week cares what this company does or what they're gonna do with their business fundamentals long term. Okay? There are times when that's important and times when you don't fucking care because the TA is all aligned. It's all good, big. Like Scallywags says, there's lots of Moonies present this week. Moonies. We're only Moon Boys when it's appropriate. If you're getting in low on a long-term breakout chart like this, be a Moon Boy right now because you want to go $20, $40. But that's... Here's the difference between stock pirates and space monkeys. Not just that. We have guns, not just... Just kidding. Not just that. Our moon's here. This is our moon. That's good for us. We like 400%, 500%. We're not gonna be completely greedy assholes about it. Like, oh, well, my 10 shares of Ethereum's gonna make me rich one day. Fuck you. Like, good luck with that. This is the moon down here, 500% on a swing trade. This ain't the moon up here. You know what's up here? Uh-oh. What's up here? Death Star, where all the moon boys crash and lose money. It's not good if it goes up there. That's where everyone FOMOs in and gets wrecked. You're not aiming for that. You're being reasonable. Moon's down here, that's just stupid up there. It can go there, but that would mean it goes stupid. We can be moon boys down here going for the real moon, which is a quick 500%. That is it's a quick trip there and back. It's a quick visit to profit land. Not trying to float around space forever. Make it back down to Earth. Throw a party down here. Look for your next opportunity. Go to the moon again. Go to the next moon. That's the beauty of sailing the ocean. Metaphorically. Because we're always island hopping. We're traveling from treasure island to treasure island. When we're done with the first plundering, when we're done with one plundering, we're moving on to the next. And there's uncharted territory out there. There's endless opportunities. The longer you're in the game, the more plays you have. Live to trade another day. It's power hour. Where's dollar? Dollar dip? Power hour? Barely. We'll see. Only matters for short term. Metamaterials doing things. MMAT. Alright, so these are the kind of things we find at the end of the day. MMAT that we've had our eyes on. Starting to go green, potentially closing real bullish here. The dollar's finally putting it at red. These are the things we see on like our trades from last week, where Monday morning, hello. So I'm gonna think about getting closer and closer to another huge move on metamaterials. One of these is gonna be the ATER of next week. Going straight up. It could be that one, maybe not. The timing's the hard part. I'm not concerned about the targets, it's more the timing. It's gonna go next week or by the end of the month. Either way, juicy 40% if you're holding it. CVM still working its way higher. I like the development on CVM today, being that it was trending down for most of the week after hitting our gold box already. Now, there's a reason this box is gold, because it's a gold breakout box. If it gets through there, it's not a bear box. It's like a speed boost. That's what that gold box says. So brings me back to the list for Monday morning. CCXI, BlackBerry, ATER on CBM. You know what? We need to throw TKAT on there. Just not forget about it. Maybe it'll have a big move Monday. It's kind of overdue for that. Put AMC on the list. Just kidding. We'll watch it. We'll casually keep up with it, as you should be doing if you're trading it. You don't want to be watching AMC too close. Then you're getting faked out all day long. Really wouldn't have been able to decide much here today. Over analyzing it. Better off just checking it like once in the morning and once in the evening. Is it trending up still? Yep, cool. It closed red. Uh-oh. Like, so that's that. But net materials going on the list. Day traders maybe wanting to take note of this. At least mental note. I'll remind you Monday morning. And we can add to it over the weekend. Even CCXI needs to be on here. Cool. I would put VXX on there. Again, no need, because we'll check it out. But it's hot. It's hot enough to go on the list. Really. SPY open super red next week. VXX could start pumping first thing in the morning. It's been more than healthy all day. Ready to spring. Pending S&P red close. TKAT. Because we're expecting any day TKAT the hype will kick back in. We just don't know how soon. Not microvision. Yikes. Imagine if we were looking at charts that do this all day. It's pretty rough if anyone out there entered microvision this morning. Like if microvision was your big day trade today, which I'm not saying it's any of the audiences, instead of a Terion, like damn. That was a mistake. And when I pull up microvision, I really do think Allenteer hand in hand. It's in much better shape than microvision, but it's a lot of fuckery on Palantir too. It looks alright besides the fact that it's flat and it's below this yellow line on Palantir. Not bad if somebody were holding it. Now check it out. Here was our buy box. Here was our entry on it. What was that? May 12th? The green box. Bear trap. Dipped below the green box. That was our entry. Executioner entered there. Exec. So it's still up a lot from there, really. looking at it that way. But I would expect it needs more time as well. So you'd be waiting to see it go through that yellow line next week, next month. It's above the gold breakout box, so that's the important part. It's basically looking like long-term bullish Palantir, but short-term, mid-term, bearish, flat. Oh, it's under here, under that yellow line. Not much going on. But yeah, that entry is still pretty nice. 45%. JB. It's F you Palantir, never again. Sounds like you had a rough experience. Palantir, It's kind of a slow chart, eh? 45%'s nice, but it took months. Oh nice, Gustavo's up 2K on Palantir. Yeah, if you've been holding it from back then, that's what I like about it. Oh, well there you go. Gustavo, man with a plan. He's holding it for 2 or 3 years, he says. In that case, yeah. You're liking where it is nowadays. Going into 2022. Of course, the apex of all this would be 2022. This area. Like most of our charts. It's kind of weird. Even the Bitcoin. Giant resistance. If it trends down the end of this 2022 basically down here, the bottom area, it's really kind of weird how it all comes down to 2022. I mean January, the very turnover of the year. Which happens sometimes. Okay. Bitcoin 2017 bull run. You know where this turned? This area right here, the top. December, January. That's when it changed trend. Big bear market. Brand new year. So if it were to go down for the next few months going into 2022 down to a very nice support area, we could see a change in trend. Brand new year right thereafter. It really would be best case scenario. Therefore we could plunder the hot devies all over crypto. Before next year, I hope it goes down like that. Which raises an interesting point. Because, oh hey, there's stock pirates. Yo, Pontus, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Justin, TKAT's flat as fuck lately. It's not really a good thing, but it's not really a bad thing. That's why we're not watching it that close. It might surprise us on Monday. Even the end of the day could start popping. Last like 10 minutes could close pretty green. But we're not going to be able to call the timing on it that precise. Hey, Moon Boys! Hey, Crypto Moon Boys! We got $250,000 long-term Bitcoin target. $250,000. Like AMC long-term triple digits. Bitcoin long-term however many digits that is. A lot. One more digit than it has now. There's your moon. We found the moon again. We found another moon. Treasure Island. For this cycle. Then what? I don't know. Then what? You can be a crypto moon boy, you just gotta be smart about it. By not YOLO all in right here. It's too early. Yeah, Devo really came down after breaking that line, so swing traders, Devo. We haven't looked at all day GVO, except for this morning. Day traders we got out already, scalpers. Like Vader stock was in this, I'm sure he had a stop loss up there. Swing traders, you're still in it to win it. You don't care about that. You're zooming out, you're looking at this up here. From 7 to 12, 71%, and it did move very quick there, so again, the timing's like nearly impossible, but it's all lined up there for potentially next week, hitting a huge target up there, kinda like ATER last week when that popped. That came down for a couple days, and then it kept going today. Yeah. It's a nice breakout pattern it's maintaining. As long as it's above that blue box, really. It's a quick support check on a bigger impulsive wave. I think that's fair because it's a long-term bull run, it looks like. At least for the last 2 years, a year or two. Given enough time, it's really trying to go up there, 22. Here's the weekly RSI. Looks good. So early breakout signals. As you know what's happening at Terran? Well, it's done for the day. It's had its fun and people took profits. Now you're stuck till next week, most likely. I think we're running to, well, we have 40 minutes. It's probably done for today. Let's just assume that. It's safe to assume that there's enough profit taking going on. That's just chilling. I don't expect to see much more red because it's still in a huge breakout pattern going for a higher target. So it's probably not gonna dip that low like that in the next 40 minutes, okay? But it's probably also not gonna go huge and hit that 15 today, unfortunately. I don't think we're gonna hit 15 today on it. So it's looking like you're gonna have to hold it tough through the weekend if you're going for that bigger target next week. Because it's very low chance it's just gonna go straight up right now and hit that target. But on the other hand, you have these other ones like CVM that have been flat, they've been cooling off all week, and now these ones are just getting started. After having slowed down for too long, essentially. CVM's still pretty intense here. There was just profit taking there as well, delaying the party. Nice breakout pattern, short term. And that's a development today. We didn't get that breakout all week till now. So CVM's getting hotter again, front on our radar. Yeah, I like the ones right now for Monday that haven't really done much the last couple of days. They may very well outperform the others. So like, even though ATER's been a huge win for people today, the ones like CVM and BlackBerry, which haven't moved it, BlackBerry's just been slowly going down. No action. No love on BlackBerry today. But that's okay. Because it does that all the fucking time. Basically does this every day on BlackBerry. Alright, people are tuning out. Let's find can we find something going green we can make money on end of the day? You can't laugh at them all when they miss it. I know, like, it seems that we found everything that it's like, oh, what more is there to check? Things can still change here very last 30 minutes. We are definitely missing stuff. I might keep blasting through some charts. Buckle up. What happened to CEI? CEI kept going. Who wants to make some money, CEI? There you go. We ignored it all day. Now it's ripping again. CEI. End of day, scalp. You can enter this thing right now. Like, that's prime. That's perfect. indicators are there. Volume coming through. Looking excellent for Monday in particular, but they're gonna close very green just right here and right now too. So this one you probably wouldn't want to wait and find out on Monday morning, and that's up at $2. Hopefully, I guess most of you would be in this already. But it's great to see that we're getting what we wanted, that huge bullish close, guys. So you can be prepared to expect more green on this fucking thing, to say the least. Is it crazy? Can't argue that RSI. I can't even argue that RSI. The fuck is that? Sometimes you want it to look like, it looks like, okay, well, maybe it's topped out, but sometimes you want it to look like that because you're riding it that like one last huge pump. That's why it's going straight up. It's crazy. What is this on the weekly? What the hell is this? See, we found something. We found something ridiculous. This is a weekly RSI on CEI. What the hell? I don't know if I've ever seen one that looks like that. To be real. That's pretty funky. It's completely flat and then boing. How? I don't even know how it's... This thing just always been in a downtrend forever? The fuck? What the fuck? We won't worry about that. I'm just playing, guys, but for real though, it's funky. Now I can't even get it normal looking. I have to go on the log chart. Yeah, so that's just our first target right there. We'll have to see Monday. After a huge week. Close over 150. Nice. Very nice. That volume too. Forever down to Yeah, tell us about your green SPY puts West Virginian. I'm happy that you're crushing that. That's a really cool one. This chart's ridiculous though, so you're not trying to hold it forever, CEI. You're going for like one more green week next week. And then don't be greedy. So that'd be like 500% in 1 week. CEI is going on the list. CBO is going on the list. C-pop flat, but interesting. Oh yeah, it's almost going to CI. Cool. Yeah, you're just going for a big green week next week or a big day. The best part about the CEI situation right now is it's not close to that real target. Try to be flexible here, even if it closes red looking or opens with a dip next week, whatever. Look at this blue projection on CEI. Gotta be kind of flexible with it here going into next week. But the best part about it is just not even close to the target, really. So that's why we're expecting it. Good chance it'll keep popping next week. It already is now going into next week. Yeah, Todd, for sure, man. I took a peek at a lot of those midterm trades like NAOV some point today, and we are just chilling on it, yeah, for now. You're probably not gonna know end of the day, even if it dips here. That doesn't tell you much on the close. We're expecting chop here either way. We gotta check this one next week. There's no update on it right now on Nano Vibronics. It's right on the edge. It's either going to be a much bigger dip and then bounce from the support box down here, shake people out, go for your long-term targets. But wins in our favor, it'll go green Monday with a lot of other things. However, dollar continues upwards. Beware. That's pushing AMC downwards. Look at that. It's heading to 50 like we called it. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, see, Ethereum's really like done for the day. It's cooled off for the day, so we're not really gonna be hitting these bigger targets at the end of the day. But our goal right now is to find things for Monday, or at least make sure they're still in the right track. So I wasn't expecting this big of a dip, but we're already seeing it. And the reason being is that dollar pump right there. There's your effect. Dollar's still going up, just slowed down. Now it's having an effect. So we're done with that for today, basically. Ethereum. We'll check it Monday. The stay calm, hold strong on is my opinion. I would definitely just keep holding it. May bounce from this fib right here. It's done that a few times already. This fib bounce. Fib bounce. So it's really not an issue, even if it might look that way first glance. We're just out of time. If we have more time in the day, it would probably keep going up. That's where the timing is very difficult. It's like, is it gonna hit that target today or next week? We don't know. Next month? I don't know. Hopefully Monday, because it looks bullish as fuck. Hopefully it just bounces right from that fib, keeps going green Monday. Yeah, and every time I look at CVM, it's inching closer and closer, so I think this one could surprise a lot of the stock pirates next week as well, who kind of forgot about it. On I'll check the other offshoot ones. CLA, flat, red, no news. No news is good news. Yeah. Green box, no news, good news. Yeah. Carry on. So we looked at nanoelectronics, but what about Neurobo, NRBO? Had a decent green day, looks like. Okay, it's on track with our squiggly line, you know what that means. That we're in good shape. Just no major breakout yet, no major explosion today there. So, pending that any day, going into the later end of the month. The good news is it's not down here. I'm not sure how I would feel about it if it was down here right now, the gold box. Still on track. I'll make sure everyone feels nice and comfortable with what they're holding with these charts in the next week. And picking out the best ones. Yeah, William Capo, I wish I had more to tell you about BlackBerry, man. We're just keeping it fresh on the radar for Monday morning. But it's been just like dipping throughout the day, so it doesn't change anything with this long term. We're waiting for this blue trend line on BlackBerry. We were hoping we'd get it today, but it hasn't happened yet, so we're waiting for green next week, BlackBerry. Sounds awesome, Vicky. Drinking Bacardi and Coke on the golf course. You're going under the bunker. Yeah, I think this one was relatively boring today. We had high hopes for it and it just didn't pan out. So we're waiting to get our bounce on BounceBerry. Too soon.
Your opinion on FTFT for future trades, Cap?
Thanks, Komodo. So we'll check it Monday. FTFT. Curious why you're interested in this. Oh, I see. Well, enjoy your afternoon, Becky. Chilling on the golf course. Sounds relaxing. As I'm choking. She killed me. Witchcraft. I'm chilling through the chill afternoon after intense morning. So well, the hype's lowered in the chat. Yeah, people are busy, I guess, heading out for the weekend and shit. So we're kind of just chilling, preparing for next week. Oh yeah, that's what I normally do, Komodo. Choke on my coffee, you just don't see it. I just don't do it in front of you. This line's got my eye. Earnings, November. I like what it did back here a lot more. That was the AMC pump. January, February. So many stocks moving back then. Yeah, it's weird looking back on it. I wasn't charting like 200 charts all at once back then. Maybe like 10 or 20 for myself personally, but not this many. And we've seen these pumps in January on like every chart that exists. Some hidden bullish divergence. Maybe the retracement's played out enough. Ah, it's below the fib. Try adjusting it, and there it is. Alright, Komodo. It's in decent shape, as long as it holds that line. Well, that's what it's cool about. That's what makes it a cool idea, because you're spotting the timing at a crucial spot here, crucial line. Or as long as it's above that fib, it's in good shape. And it doesn't have too far to go, so if it goes below that fib, you're starting to get more concerned about it. If it holds that 236 fib retracement, that matches up nice actually. The top of the Fibonacci at these wicks. Fire the cat! How is Bullcat sleeping through all this? Has someone leveled up? Pumpkin! Okay, sisters farming now from city to country. You've been watching a long ass time. Let's check it out. You see, we may have a chart for it. Uranium Energy Corp. Guys. Hey, cheers, come on. Yeah, man, I'm glad you had a good day. Not sure if you're in that one yet or looking to enter, but either way, you can have essentially a tight stop loss on that FTFT Komodo. This one, I don't know when we charted this, when the last time we looked at it. It's a breakout. It's breaking out of that giant wedge. Sounded familiar. I didn't realize it went 70% off the bounce. We were bound to keep stumbling upon these things. Like, the more we're bouncing around these different charts that we haven't looked at in a while, we're seeing pretty big developments. In good shape now, sister. She says farming now from city to country. Yeah, you're welcome. Becky, is that your fucking nickname on the golf course? Nasdaq? They should call you Spy, cause you're savage and sneaky. You're going stealthy when no one else is. We're like Spy. Oh, Spy puts, Spy puts, Spy puts! That's going for a major red close. As expected, but damn, we're seeing it. Here it is. Like, it's actually doing it. It's not just speculative anymore. So yeah, that would be a big news story. Sheesh. Let me get some end of day pump tunes. 13 minutes on the close. By that time. See, it felt like we had a lot of time to analyze these things an hour ago, but shit, stuff's happening quick. Crazy battle in the whole market, greater market. Meanwhile, oh man, yeah, VXX must be pop it. It is VXX. End of day. Amazing. Congratulations. Dragon Mom, Powerhound. Thank you, West Virginian. VXX long, Spy puts. Holy cow. What's happening? Maybe it's gonna be our biggest win yet. It can go absolutely crazy. It might. Let's see what we got here. AMC. You must be joking. Yes, woo, AMC. I thought I might actually been doing something. You fooled me. Yeah, not a very exciting close on AMC per se. But it is going for that close in the red box. That's the most important thing about it. We are heading to that $50 mark though. So perfect, it's ridiculous. Oh, it's going right to 50, right at the exact end of day. Yeah, so the green ones are closing green though. Ethereum's gonna be closing 16% green on the day, guys. That's awesome. And CVM's getting primed and ready for next week. The green ones are in great shape.
Quick look at EVGOW, a charging infrastructure play that has come down a lot. Much love to the captain and crew.
Yeah man, thanks for the service. EVGOW? doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, anyway, point is the green ones look really good. TKAT end of day bounce 9 flat. That'd be cool if TKAT put in a big green candle last 10 minutes of the day. CI, holy shit, CI end of day. Still as bullish as it's been this whole time. That's ready for next week. Alright, we might need to go quick on this one, JB. If you're looking for a quick entry, end of the day. So that's cool. No chart. January, February squeeze. Yeah, West Virginia, it's actually happening, man. SPY's getting wrecked. It's getting toasted. The XX booming. We haven't even really had to look at the dollar too closely. For next week. I'm glad you said that. For next week. Not for next week. No, fuck that. Put it bluntly, make up your own decisions, but there's nothing pointing towards this being a big week next week per se. Aren't you glad, mods, that we had shifted over to some bearish opportunity? That was so worth it. We spent like maybe 2 weeks at most analyzing some bearish tactics, some bearish strategies, talking about that, getting ready, warmed up for this kind of thing. Now it's working out already. So cool. But yeah, this, speaking of bearish things, this. Careful, JB. This looks an awful lot like Ride before Ride went to $5 down here. I don't like this one, especially not for next week. Maybe long-term accumulation. And it could change. But if I had to guess real quick, I would predict like downtrend going into 2022. And maybe a brand new uptrend next year. There's nothing showing us it's gonna bounce here. Especially not next week, just like out of the blue like that. Oh, AMC at 50. It's like bad but exciting, and I don't know. It's fun for the captain, because we called that earlier. And then that moon boy showed up in the chat and he was like, yo, why are you being dismissive of AMC today? Because we're expecting it to do this all day. So it's kind of gratifying. Although it's not exactly the bullish scenario. Of course it was looking to do that. It made so much sense with the hedges. Fucking around with it. Those big numbers.
Went overboard last month and totally wrecked my dinghy. In fact, I completely lost my dinghy. Cleared out my head and got myself a new dinghy. Permission to reboard the pirate ship.
Fuck yeah,
Send the captain and crew.
Hey Donegan, man. We were wondering where you've been. So sorry to hear that. We'll have to talk about that over the weekend and stuff. You're still in Discord? Because you're about to be. Send me an email if you're not. Thanks, man. You know, it's even more meaningful for the captain to help prevent somebody's dinghy getting wrecked than it is to even people making money. So maybe we can strategize about that, how to help recover, man. The important part is you didn't quit, dude. Maybe that was the biggest lesson you'll ever learn in your trading career. If you didn't give up and you wrecked your dinghy and you swam all the way back to the ship, you deserve to be a stock pirate. We got you. It's warm and dry on our ship, don't worry. Somehow he swam his ass off and caught back up to the ship. Good job. Yeah. We didn't lose him to the tides just yet. We pulled him back out of the Kraken's mouth. Yeah, we'll strategize over the weekend on Probably didn't stop when show's over. We'll strategize over the weekend about a lot of this stuff. And I can't wait to get Crew's feedback too. I see you're thinking about these crazy pumps and everything. But again, quick reminder, if anyone's interested in having a discussion on camera like we've been talking about, there's a lot of excitement about that earlier, so we may record that tomorrow night. Just give it a shot. So if you're interested, if you're motivated for that, have a nice discussion on camera. We may film that tomorrow as well. Put out a weekend video special. Good time for it when everyone's together. Alright, we got 1 minute. My phone's in the other room, honestly. I can't even check the watch list at the moment, so we're just going in confident in what we talked about all day long. That's what we're looking at. We're confident that everything we talked about is nice and going well. Even the bearish ones. So there's nothing exactly make it or break it on this close except for the battle of $50 on AMC. And it's not even make it or break it. So I'll just start the summarization with that fact that even either way, it's not everything on this $50 close that just sets us up decent for holding this area next week. As far as the pumps, I mean, it's clear they ran out of steam a while ago, whatever. Dollar going straight up, that's why. Which would make the close over 50 look even better. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noise. You got it. It's okay. It's maintained dignity. Unlike half my jokes today. That was fun. Hope everyone had a great day. Yeah, it did it. Yep. Over 50. $50.19 according to TradingView. We can double check. So the best part about that big round number, psychological number, well, one, it could keep going up a bit after hours. There's that as well. And second, if we open the new week Monday morning over 50, go green on AMC, it can go to 55.60. market cap's getting quite large again. Just a cautionary note, it's worth taking note. If you are long on AMC, the market cap's been increasing substantially the higher the price goes up. So if it were to double and hit $100, the market cap's going to be very, very large. It's good to know. But yeah, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that for now. GameStop, however, isn't it interesting how GME essentially trended down all day, whereas AMC had a relatively good day. They're in slightly different timings here, where GameStop already had its breakout last week, 2 weeks ago. Still cooling off after that. AMC is currently doing this, closing the week up here. So AMC is basically where GME was last week, where AMC, if it keeps going above the resistance early in the week, it's looking good, just as GameStop was back here, but you still don't want to call it just yet in case it goes red Monday morning. If it stays green Monday morning, it's going to be looking decent. And maybe even GME will start trending higher and higher throughout the week. That's a possibility. It just didn't do much there at all today. There's nothing to say about ATER. You already know. Hopefully your bank account already knows about this one. Congratulations. Big congrats. Anyone who crushed this week at any point. Maybe you got in last week, whatever. Huge profits on that so far. And it's going for bigger targets as well. Keep that in mind too. A lot of these are very much going for bigger targets, not just these ones right here. Man thinks he caught the bottom on that bearish real estate one. He may have, dude. I like this DRV thing. Bearish real estate. Greater market shift. It could be a huge, huge win if that plays out. Long-term dice roll. In a way. All the ones that close green short-term look great. I assume our puts are on track too, but those are kind of long term. Yeah, all on track, so that's cool. Oh yeah, alright, let's look at SPY close. More importantly, very bearish, very red. Most important things gonna be this big SPY close. S&P 500. That means those top 10 charts, Amazon, Apple, whatever. Look out below, buckle up the hatches. It's gonna be choppy waters ahead. Yeah, one of these days you are gonna catch a Denwo bounce out in the cart. Believe that, man. We're finding them frequently, there's no shortage of them. Definitely gonna strategize for next week about these breakouts, but with the SPY close, the VXX, major green, end of day. Here's your breakout, like you can catch it right here on VXX, hot beverage, coffee cup. What are you waiting for? I was just playing. Having fun today, that was a fun day. Chat was great. For the most part, a couple of moon boys. But all the stock pirates leveling up their purple gems, getting more and more experience. Powder Hound went long on this morning, remember? Yeah, that's this one. Told you he knows what he's doing. Power rounds up 8%. Taller went up pretty much all fucking day. That was not ideal. It's still alive, it still runs after hours. See a rejection from the top of the box, cool back down. It's just like really kind of aggravatingly choppy here. So we still don't have a long-term confirmation either way. Dollar closing more bullishly than bearishly. Well, not exactly closing, but finishing the day. So kinda annoying, but we're gonna see how that goes next week. The best part about it, it's not slowing us down entirely. It only temporarily has been slowing the charts down when it goes green really quick. And then as soon as it starts putting in red candles, the charts blast off again. So even if it does keep trending up, open the day, Monday here, go down all day, there are a few ways that could work in our favor. How about Bitcoin going green end of day? So, great lesson earlier is $45,777. 777 on BTC right now as we're wrapping it up. Apparently that bullish thesis, so we were talking about it earlier in the afternoon. Bitcoin was trending up alongside the Dixie chart. They were both going green, and that made BTC look even stronger. Anticipating as soon as dollar starts going red, Bitcoin will break out. I think we're seeing the early signs of that. It's pretty cool. Oh, where'd TKAT close? It didn't make it. It never had a huge green candle, but we don't know when exactly it will, so no big deal. Yeah, lucid close. What the fuck? What a day. If this doesn't summarize the day, nothing will. Here's the close on Lucid today, LCID. The most fucked up chart, like, because it plays around, it never stops playing games, it just always closing right under 20, but right on top of our box, exact, like, you can't make that shit up. That's where we say close. Looking good for next week. Good stuff. Thanks so much for all the support. That was a lot of fun today. I hope you had as much fun as I did and made some green. Stacking that green. Bull cat help this morning. I'm feeling good about next week. I really am. Great job, everyone. We're gonna call it. Happy trading. Take care. Onwards and upwards. Reload the cannons for Monday. Battle's not over yet, for real. I wish it were. For glory and honor. I wish the battle were won, but we just got some prisoners is all. We took some prisoners. We got some treasure. Not quite out of the storm yet, guys. Next week will be wild too. Yeah, have an awesome weekend, everyone. I'll see the Stock Pirates for the Bush Chat party tomorrow night.